Hey, oh god, my voice cracked there. Hey, Go Gamering. Finally got to sleep in today. I had to get up early the past couple days because my lab wanted me to go in the morning. But I could actually sleep in until like 9:30 today, which is really nice. Hey, Jackson Vaughn and Dungeon T. If you missed it, yesterday we continued our Sentries only playthrough and got to just before mechanical boss. We got spider armor, queen spider staff, barnacle staff, and did a little bit of early hard mode preparation, but not that much. And today we plan to kill the mechs and hopefully get further than that. I hope killing the mechs isn't going to take that long, but we'll see how long it takes. I think the barnacle staff honestly can probably just handle the twins. Genuinely, I mean, it was pretty good. We have a mechanical skull, but I don't plan to fight Skeletron tonight. Our DPS isn't going to be great, but I think it'll be good enough. I would also like to get a frozen key if we can. So I think what I'm going to do, my underground snow biome was crimsoned. I think I'm going to go down there, mine out an area, and see if we can't kill some enemies down there for Souls of Night. And at the same time, hopefully get some maybe get a key in the process. It would be really nice. You guys think this will take me there? 5 teleports? There's a pretty good chance. Do we have enough mining buffs? Yes, we do. Do we need anything else? I suppose it couldn't hurt to take a potion of return just in case. I think we get there in 5 teleports. Okay, I guess not. Hey, Craig Point. Oh, there's a gold squirrel. Right here. I mean, that's a decent damage buff. It's also a decent way to fill your trash can so that you don't get weird looks from the trash man when you go to take out the trash. You don't want to put out an empty bag. You are meticulously rotating Lego pieces so that the mold lines are facing inward on a 4,000 piece set. Should you be questioning your life choices? I'm not even sure I understand what you just said. The mold... I don't think I've looked closely enough at Legos to notice that they even had, like, mold lines. Just playing the game for the first time in a long time. You also the defense guide helped you beat Master Mode for the first time. Nice! Congratulations. Hope you had fun. Okay, with mining speed this good, it shouldn't take that long to hollow out a little farm area. Maybe we do this width. Yeah. That should be deep enough. Lego parts have mold lines, little bumps on their sides where they popped off the mold, usually on the sides of studs. Yeah, I never realized that was the thing. Oh, I did not think he was going to do that much damage. I guess I didn't realize how much health I was missing. Actually, wait. No, my hollow's not there. It might actually make more sense to clear this out and then just make it hollow. Because Souls of Light are what we want for the twin summons. Although it's only 6 Souls of Light. Which has more value just a second. I guess I could get like Flesh Knuckles from from Crimson Mimics, which extra souls I guess maybe might come in handy, so I guess we should do it in the Crimson. These floaty ghosts are going to be a real pain in the ass, I can already tell. Because I don't have a good way to fight them off when I'm here. Maybe Queen Spider would be better. No, Queen Spider just can't hit them. Did they change the altar sprites? Yes, they respreaded Crimson Altars. They might have respreaded Corruption Altars too, but Crimson Altars are a bit more round than they used to be. But Corruption Altars look more different. Let's buy a kite. Each one is rolled independently, Flambeau. Yeah, we're pre-mech. Man, corruption enemies are very annoying to deal with when you have almost no defense and no ways to protect yourself. Unfortunately, sentries can't attack through walls. I wonder if my... No, it does like no knockback. We ran out of mining potions, so I bought a kite to get the rest of the 15% mining speed buff to get to max speed. What sentry armor set am I going to go for? I mean, I don't think there's any world where it makes sense to use a set that isn't the ballista set. Even if you're not using the ballista, I'm pretty sure it's just way better than every other set. It gives defense, it gives HP regeneration. The set bonuses on the other ones just aren't very good. The explosive traps inflict oiled. What the fuck is that? Flame burst get like better velocity. But they don't get better velocity in range, but they don't actually get better damage. So like why would I care? Yeah, but the problem is we're working on a, you know, tier 1 explosive trap. Kick, which is not great. Hey, bread. I love getting bread. How many hours do I usually finish? Like, how long does a playthrough usually take? I mean, if I'm not doing any particular challenge and I'm just playing at a normal pace, probably somewhere from 10 to 15 hours. For a regular playthrough. If I'm doing a challenge, it's hard to say, because sometimes those can take a very long time. I didn't even notice there was a giant bat there. Jeez. Did they fix the explosive trap sound? They used to have the same amount of volume regardless of distance. I'm not sure. You remember the no WASD challenge? I don't think I did a no WASD challenge. I did a voice control challenge at one point, and I stopped in the middle because it was kind of boring, but... Gotta make that dumb hard mode mining armor. I don't think it's... Like, it's not even that much defense, right? How much defense does the set give? I don't think it would have saved me there, because I would have needed, like, 100 more hit points to survive that hit, and I... Unless the armor set gives, like, 30 or 40 defense. 45? Oh, maybe I would have survived with it. 45 is actually quite a lot of defense. Do I use the Celestial Shell? The problem with the Celestial Shell is just getting the Celestial Shell. It's 33 defense. Maybe I would have survived with it. I would have taken like 30 less damage per hit if it's 33. I don't know, I still think I would have died with it. There's a big one. Come on, barnacles. Do you think using a controller instead of mouse and keyboard would be an interesting challenge? I mean, that's not really that much of a challenge, just kind of playing the game, no? I don't think it's really that interesting, because it's... I mean, a lot of people just play like that by default. Crimson was a mistake, man. This biome sucks. Is it possible to play with a steering wheel? Sure, but when it comes to unorthodox control schemes, my controls of choice would be a dance pad, which I've already done multiple times. There's not really much of a difference between playing Terraria with different jank control schemes. They're all more or less the same. Like, if you're playing with an SNES controller or a dance pad or bongos, there's really not that much of a difference between them. Again, keep in mind I've beaten Terraria with a dance pad twice. Once in hardcore. On expert. Like, it's... janky controls are not particularly fun challenges, especially for Terraria, because it's a very mouse-heavy game. There are games where it is fun. Terraria just isn't one of them. Voice controls. I've started doing voice... I started a voice control Terraria challenge at one point, but it really just wasn't fun. So I think I switched to doing Rain World with voice controls again, and I quite liked that. That was fun. Another coin rain? Did they up the rates on this or what? Jeez. I don't... I'm not even excited to see a coin rain. Like, alright, I get 30 bucks if I run across the world. Who cares? Oh, I thought that was my wizard for some reason. Mobile controls aren't that bad when you just make proper controls. Yeah, I know mobile controls used to be pretty bad, but as of right now, they're pretty reasonable. Coin range drop a disappointing amount of coins. I mean, they drop quite a lot of coins. From what I remember last time I ran over the... I mean, I just got 3 gold, 4 gold. But it actually dropped like a comically large amount of money. It's just like... It's not very... It doesn't feel rewarding or fun. Thanks, 62049. I spent like 20 minutes on it. Yeah, like you do get a lot of money from it. It's just, you know, a coin portal has this big exciting animation and it feels like you've done something and it was good. A coin rain is just like you're a homeless guy getting money thrown at him. Okay. We'll make our farm here. Let me use my war table. Dude, I really wish they would fix the bug where NPCs sit on top of each other. This is such an annoying bug. Where you literally just can't interact with the NPC. Because there's another one just standing on top of them. You think coin rains might make the skyblocks that I've been working on possible to do in a reasonable amount of time? Well, the problem is coin rains are really rare, and keep in mind, rain cannot happen unless you have 120 HP after 1.4.5, because I don't know why. Because I think somebody somewhere complained that flying fish were an annoying enemy on day 1, and Relogic took that criticism to heart. So you would have to either fish for a life crystal or do whatever to get a coin rain to spawn in the first place, and then it would be very rare. You can't just bank on it happening immediately to do something. The sitting on each other's lap, you think is intended? The sprites show them sitting in each other's lap in the chair. They're not sitting in a chair. The chair's right here. They're not on it. I'm on the chair. I'm in the chair watching them. Fuck, I'm in the cuck chair. Shit. Nah, I wasn't in there. I wasn't looking at anything. I didn't see anything. Coin rains are rare. Getting stars when there are just 2 tiles in the world is more rare. I mean, how are you going to get the max HP in order to get the coin rain to happen unless you have more than 2 tiles? Right? I mean, you can get blocks by building with those 2 blocks up to the sky and then killing harpies somehow. And then getting presents from that, which can give you candy cane blocks, or pine tree blocks, if it's Christmas. That's usually the low percent, or the minimalistic skyblock way of getting items. And then once you have blocks, you can work from there. Oh, so you don't have a pickaxe either. Is that even playing a game at that point? I feel like you're just sitting AFK. Just when you might as well go play a slot machine. Hey, a flipping potato. And a movable weapon. Falling stars can kill harpies. Salted or unsalted butter? I never remember what type of butter that I buy. I think... I mean, I know you want unsalted butter for baking. I think I usually get unsalted butter, but I'm not certain. Maybe Spider Queen would be better since most of the enemies are on land? No. No, the safe enemies are on land. The dangerous enemies are the Crimson Axes and the Tortoises and the floaty growths that are flying through the air. Not to mention Queen Spider, like, can't hit anything. It sucks. I've been putting down 2 barnacles, 1 Queen Spider, if you haven't noticed, but I absolutely do not want 3 Queen Spiders, because the Queen Spider staff will do nothing to protect me against most of these enemies. Please don't mistake unsalted butter for salted. I'll be honest. I just buy, like, butter that's on sale. A lot of the times I'll end up using, like, a plant-based alternative for butter. Because, I had been on... Because it's slightly healthier. And I had been on, Accutane for a period last year. And that, increased my cholesterol. So I was swapping to foods that, had more... monounsaturated fats, and like an olive oil butter or something has that, and I don't fucking know if that's salted or unsalted, man. They only had one version of it. You're a vegan and you just use regular olive oil? What do you mean you just use regular? So if you get like toast and you make toast, you're putting olive oil on your toast instead of butter? Yeah, like a bagel with olive oil? That... Oh, that's her playing there. One has salt, the other one doesn't. Yo, yo, yo. In Spain, that's a common thing? Alright. Honestly, it's hard to notice the Crimson enemies here, because they all are, Yes, it wouldn't be bad. It'd be very different. Yeah, well, the problem, dude, is that the snow biome is not on the edge of the world, so making a farm for, like, this farm can't really be made at the edge of the world unless I put down, like, 1,500 snow blocks, and I don't really want to do that. Plus, this one's just more accessible. It's more centralized, closer to what's going on. What's the farm for? Frozen key. We want the staff of the Frost Hydra later. Damn. Okay. The best place to do this, probably up here. Wait, can I just... I don't think he can get me. Ah, he can get me if he stays there. Do you think other pillars need a third weapon? Feels unfair that only Summoner has it? No. No, Terraria does not need more pillar weapons. In fact, if anything, it needs fewer pillar weapons. Take the pillars away. I think Terraria would be a much better balanced game if the pillar weapons straight up just didn't exist. And there were no pillar weapons. Because the problem with what the pillars do is they essentially invalidate all post-golem content and make none of the weapons there worth anything except dealing with other post-golem content. Which, why would you be doing post-golem content to get more post-golem content when it all just gets immediately outclassed by the pillar weapons? Like, that's kind of a fundamental issue with Terraria's late-game design. And the pillar weapons are the reason for that. Damn. Okay, back at it. Summoner's reason to do Pumpkin Moon. Yeah, I'm not saying that literally every piece of content there is useless. Some of it can be helpful, but the weapons especially are just, like... There's a veil of unimportance over the entire thing, because the Lunatic Cultist is not a difficult boss. You can't really fail the pillars, and you can just go get them whenever you want, and it's easy, and they're better than everything else. Yeah, we're farming an ice key. We had a Crimson Mimic spawn. If you attach the barnacles so they hang from a roof, they get slightly higher attack speed. Well, that's cool and all. I was trying to do that, but they're just not doing that. So I don't know. Do they not like ice? By double layering the block? No, they're basically all dead. Okay, apparently doubling... yeah. Is their attack speed different? If there's an attack speed difference here, it's incredibly minor. I don't think there's any difference in their attack speed. Like these look identical. This one, and then very shortly later this one, they've been on that cycle for ages. I don't think there's any difference. How did you get multiple barnacles? I have multiple sentry slots. Right now I have the accessory from the old one's army that lets me summon extra sentries. Okay, if I stand here, that gets summoned, or spawns out there. Yeah, I have the war table to get an extra slot, a third one. I just forgot to use it. What mech first? We're probably going to do the twins first. Okay, if I stand... Need a little bit more space. Okay, this should be good. If I stay about here, let's say. We should be good on spawns from above already. Is it a good idea that choosing Crimson Tundra, your key could be a Crimson key? Then that's not how that works. When you're in a multi-biome, the keys are rolled independently. If I got a Crimson key, that would be because I got a Crimson key. It's not replacing my Frozen key. Like, it's not like you have a chance to get a key and then the chance for the key is split between the biomes that you're in. You have a 1 in 2,000 chance to get a Frozen key and a 1 in 2,000 chance to get a Crimson key, or a 2,500, and those don't affect each other. So, there's no influence there. Maybe pillar weapon should be post Moonlord. No, honestly, if you just removed the pillars from the game and, you know, nerfed the Moonlord's health by, like, 25%, Terraria would probably be a much better game. And just, you know, made the cultist drop a sigil or something. That's reusable. Wouldn't making cultist harder also work? Yes, but the problem with that is that the cultist is the gate to refighting the Moonlord, and if you make the cultist harder, you are also making the end game much more annoying. Because you're making it much harder to refight the Moonlord if you die to him, and the Moonlord's a very difficult boss, probably the hardest in the game. And you're very likely to die to him and to need to refight him. Players might not even know that the Celestial Sigil exists for resummoning him, right? And if the cultist is miserable to fight, then the odds of players just giving up at the end game get a lot higher. My favorite stage of the game? Beginning of the game and then early pre-hard mode, probably. Yeah, no, the cultist is not a good boss, but it makes sense why he is designed the way that he is. Have I ever done a no armor playthrough? Yeah, I have I've done a no defense playthrough. It's not technically no armor. I think I equipped wood greaves, but you get the idea. The resummon issue is just an issue with Terraria in general. The game isn't playable if you don't have the wiki on speed dial. That's not true at all. That is not true at all. I played this game plenty as a kid without having the wiki on speed dial. As have plenty of other people. Like, yes, the wiki is helpful, but there's really only one boss that the game is kind of obtuse about when it comes to, like, going through the game's progression. The Eye of Cthulhu will find you. He will spawn naturally. You're pointed towards, the Crimson or Corruption. So that's pretty straightforward. That's rarely an issue. Queen Bee, you might summon Lindor, you might not. That's fine. Deerclops can spawn naturally, and you find the summons in ice chests, so cool. Skeletron, the old man sitting out there, it's very straightforward. You can summon him whenever you want. He literally has a button that says summon, and he tells you to come back at night, so you certainly don't need a wiki for that. You get to the Wall of Flesh, and that's the point where the game is not very straightforward. And that's like the one point in the game where players often get lost trying to figure out what to do. And then, accepting that, the mechanical bosses, you get a Pwn Hammer, it tells you to smash altars, you smash altars, the mechs spawn naturally, you also get the drops, and you also get souls, and you can give them to craft, give them the guide to see what to craft. Okay, you don't need the wiki for that. As soon as you kill all the mechs, game points you to the jungle, Plantera bulbs show up, okay, you find those, easy. You equip Plantera, you're pointed, one, you get a key to open the jungle temple, so that's very straightforward about where to go. Two, the game tells you, hey, dungeon, go there. Cool, that gets you Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon. Because you get the ectoplasm there, give it to the guide, you can see you can craft things. And you go to the temple, kill Golem, you find the power cells in chests, you give them to the altar, straightforward, easy. After that, you go, I don't think you get an indication to go to the dungeon, so, you know, maybe you get lost for a little bit, but like if you walk across the surface, you're gonna see the cultists. They're just hanging out in the dungeon. They're kind of hard to miss if you're anywhere nearby. So it's actually very straightforward progressing in Terraria without the wiki, not counting the Wall of Flesh. I absolutely do not think you need the wiki to play the game. Will it help? Absolutely. But the game does a pretty good job of forcing progression forward. And most of those bosses are not... Like, the Moonlord is uniquely extremely difficult to resummon. No other boss in the game comes anywhere near as difficult as the Moonlord when it comes to resummoning him. Plantera is the only one that's close. Plantera is like the next hardest boss to resummon after the Moonlord. Wall of Flesh is the child barrier, so children don't accidentally get their world completely changed by Hollow and the extra evil. The guy just tell you to throw him in lava? I mean, the guy does say, like, the underworld yearns for a sacrifice, you'll find everything you need there. Or something like that, doesn't he? Have you ever thought about doing a low percent run? I mean, Terraria doesn't have completion percentages, so what low percent means is a little bit arbitrary. But I've considered it. You probably never would have found Empress of Light if not for the internet. That's reasonable. But I also don't think every single thing in the game needs to be immediately apparent for it to not be considered a wiki game. Like, just because a couple of the bosses are a little off the beaten path, they're optional bosses, right? You don't have to engage with them. It's fine for a game to have some stuff that's a little obscure, or you might not easily figure out on your own. That's fine. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that's good for a game. You guys think this is enough? I think we're still getting the spawns down there. That's the problem. I need these Ichor stickers dead, man. I can't go down there. Half the fun in games is discovering obscure stuff, having the thing in your face in real world would just turn into Genshin Impact. You remember watching a guy play Terraria Wikilist? He went to the dungeon for post-plant loot, got cracked, and immediately thought that was all the dungeon had to offer and never returned. That's pretty funny, but at the same time, like, that's the kind of stuff that makes first playthroughs fun, you know? Because you make stupid mistakes like that, and it's... if everyone just played the game optimally on their first playthrough, it wouldn't be fun, but... You don't need the post-plant content, so it's fine to do that. It's not like you get that much stuff in the post-plant Terra dungeon. You saw me hitting enemy with my pickaxe? That wasn't my pickaxe. That was the pickaxe Sentry. It was added in 1.4.5.7. I've got early access to the next update, and they're adding a pickaxe Sentry. You know, the pickaxe Sentry was just dig toys. Yeah, 1.4.5.7, they're adding dig toys. You want to say playing without knowledge of obscure weapons makes the game much harder, but if you play on Classic, it's not like the game's hard anyways. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that makes watching people play the game for the first time compelling, is seeing them make mistakes like that. If you were watching somebody play the game for the first time and they just did everything right, where's the entertainment factor in that? You want to see people make mistakes. You want to see people not know what's going on and, you know, try to figure things out and be confused and stuff like that. I feel like that's the appeal. Dig toys upgrade that digs 7 wide and deals damage to enemies? Yeah, big toys. When you first played, you thought the Old One's army was the most important part of the game? I guess the Tavern Keep speaks with a lot of urgency. So I could maybe see thinking that it has an inflated sense of importance. Because it does make it sound, you know, important. Watching blind playthroughs of games you know anything about is such a painful experience. No, that's the fun part. You throw away... The problem is people have these conceptions that, like, the person playing the game needs to be doing it well. Like, no, that's the entertainment factor, is them doing it poorly. If you want to see someone who knows how to play the game, then, you know, go watch me or something. But if you want to see someone who's never played the game before, you gotta expect them to just, have no idea what's going on and then embrace that. You know, that's what makes it fun. It's like dramatic irony, right? The audience knows something that the character in the movie doesn't. It's like that, but the entire playthrough. You know how you've been playing Abiotic Factor, which is a similar, completely not telling you to get content. It kind of sucks missing out on it all by not wasting materials, crafting random shit. Well, I mean, not all games are comparable. Some games are wiki games, right? But I don't think Terraria is. Some games do have a problem of not telling the player enough. That was one of the reasons that I hated Noida when I tried playing Noida, is Noida tells you jack shit. and then just kills you and makes you lose your run and all your progress, and wants you to explore things and try new stuff, but then punishes you severely for trying new stuff. Right? I don't like Noita. Noita is one of the only games I've ever refunded on Steam. But, I don't think Terraria's like that. Okay, I'm gonna save and quit here to despawn all these enemies with coins. Noita tells me movement controls, that's it? Yeah. Yeah, no, I distinctly remember going, like an hour or an hour and a half into Noita and not even realizing you could customize wands. That is a terrible failure on the game's part to communicate core game concepts to new players. Okay, I think we're good here. We've got floaty growths, but they'll despawn. They're off screen, right? Yeah. I don't think we're getting anything underneath us. Let me check. Yeah, nothing down there. What happened to my background? What the hell? Oh, we're technically outside of the snow biome for a little period of time there because of open space. So in that one specific spot, it's just the regular crimson, not the crimson snow biome. We're gonna refine this a little bit. Come back with battle potions. Water candle. No, we haven't done mechs yet. Right now, I want to farm for frozen key. There's no need to do it right this second. It's just, you know, might as well do it now. Plenty of ichor. 25 souls a night. Yeah, so I wanted battle potions. We're gonna get 3. And then other stuff we can do. Kites give luck, don't they? I think they give like 0.1 luck. I could sit here for a minute and see if a gnome spawns. In front of these background walls. Background walls spawn them way lower than living trees. I know, but the problem is by the time I get there, it's going to be nighttime, so. Is the 4-leaf clover worth it? No, it's not very good. I can get some coin luck too before we start farming. Yeah, honestly, I don't even think 4-leaf clover is worth an inventory slot. It annoys me. Did we do king slime / queen bee already? Oh, for a lantern knight. No, I haven't. I'll consider it if we do this for a little bit and we still haven't gotten anything. Okay, any other luck buffs? I can get ice torches down and crimson torches. That'll give me torch luck. Yeah, torch luck, coin luck, koi kite. That's 0.5 luck, roughly. It's not bad. You get the best yields out of like 25 coins. I'll throw in 35 gold. Just give us a bit of extra time. It's not worth doing a full platinum. Just like the diminishing returns. Got water candle. We get luck from a horseshoe balloon, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's more or less all the luck we're gonna get. Can't you shimmer living wood walls now to make your own? Yeah, you can. But, like, I don't care that much about a gnome. I really don't. Lucky coin from pirates? Yeah, let me spend 30 minutes farming for a lucky coin for 0.05 luck. To make my drop rate for the frozen key 1.2% better. Yeah, the impact of luck on this frozen key is not huge. About, what, 20-25% of the luck number goes towards improving the drop rate. So I think we have 0.5 luck, so we get maybe like a 12% better drop rate. Somewhere like 12 to 15%. Which is better, but it's not like that much better. Hey, welcome back, Mugi-chan. Okay, I want to get rid of these. Oh, great. Place them with crimson torches. And then we're gonna be sitting here waiting for a minute. Drink you. I don't think we aggro a mimic if it spawns. Ah, right. Are pigrons blocked by background walls? Does anyone know? If I sit in front of a background wall, will that block a pigron? Let me try it. It works for a lot of enemies that go through walls, but not all of them. If not, we'll just have to listen out. Let me put on this treasure magnet. Just place the ice with crimstone. They spawn on... Okay. We don't even need... We can just replace it with wood. They'll die faster than Crimson enemies, and this will also prevent floaty growths, I think, which is ideal. Regular Mimic, please. Oh, Crimson Axe. Hopefully, because we don't actually need to kill Crimson enemies. We have 162 Ico, and we certainly don't need more. Yeah, we're going for a biome key, but... we can still get Crimson Mimics. They're the main concern here, but that's fine. Just keep an eye out for a Frozen Key. Place banners. Well, we're not killing Herplings anymore, so it doesn't matter. But when we get some actually relevant banners, we can put them down. So, we're probably going to be here for a while. It's a 1 in 2,500 drop rate. With my buffs, I'm at maybe like 1 in 2,200 or something similar. So, I don't have much better to do. Let me know if you guys see a Frozen Key on screen. By the way, we might get a Frozen Turtle Shell from this, which is nice. Yo, there's a bonus reward on spot bits. Alright, this is continuing my previous game. I don't want to continue previous game. Wait, what does that symbol even mean? Executive decision. 1, 2, tree.
Just give me a target.
Make it the entire bottom half of the screen? No. Oh, right. I forgot that Terraria has the auto kite feature if you're AFK for a little bit. What a weird thing for them to add. Does that mean it's discounted to put stuff there? Is that... We're gonna fucking lose. This map sucks. I don't like it. I'm gonna play a different one. Candy Falls? Got a pirate invasion incoming, so that's nice. Can I just say, it is really fucking stupid the way that, like, the luck system has caused optimizations when farming stuff. Like, I feel so stupid sitting here just holding a kite. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm sitting here AFK holding a giant fish, dangling it down from above me. That's stupid. Gotta do a little tack shooting. They had to give kites some use. They did not have to give kites some use. No, that was the thing that they very easily could have not done. And I think it would have been fine. Why is the kite there? Because it, you get bonus luck if you have the kite buff. 1.4.5 interaction is the alchemy flask making luck potions. Oh yeah, actually that would make that would increase their tier, wouldn't they? You could use a lesser luck potion and get the full buff. Hey, a turtle shell. Might come in handy later. Okay, so I'm gonna need a solution for camo. Actually, you know, I could get another tack shooter right here. That's a pretty decent tack shooter spot. But I'm gonna need something that can deal with camo and lead. Should maybe get Quincy down. Do you know if there's a Bloons Tower Defense 6 Terraria skin? I'm not aware of one. I know very little about Bloons Tower Defense 6, so, you know, take that for what you will. Press space to speed up the game. No, I want it to go at the pace it's going right now. Once I get a couple, you know, basic things down, I'll speed it up a bit. But I don't want it to go too fast right now, because then I might just lose because I haven't had time to put stuff down. In case I need, because I'm, you know, alt-tabbing and stuff. I'll get my battle potion back. This feels like the advanced Subway Surfers and Family Guy split screen, but not slop. Yeah, fun fact, I did not, ooh. Damn. Best thing to do here would be... Yeah, okay. Should have despawned. Maybe get a Quincy. Quincy up in here.
Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow.
Yeah, I know there's a skeleton merchant, but he'll die eventually. Guys, I have played Terraria before. I do know how this game works. The skeleton merchant I would consider is actually quite convenient because he gives me somewhere to offload all of my stuff. Okay. Maybe I get down a cannon just to deal with any lead balloons that show up. We get another tack shooter here. Another one? Jeez. Yeah, shout out to that guy that was saying, strange how I'm not getting any Crimson Mimics to show up. They'll come. Just take their time sometimes. He's fallen for tack shooter propaganda. No, there's no propaganda. I just think they're neat. This definitely looks like a tack shooter map. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So if I put like a monkey village here and then get the intelligence bureau. My tack shooter could kill anything. Could also get the speed upgrade. There's a few options. I could probably get like multiple tack shooters here and buff them with a village. Quincy, it's leads? Yeah, but I don't trust him.
Nice.
I'm gonna see if I can look up. There's a setup to trap Crimson Mimics. I'm gonna try to. See if I can find it. I think if we have... Hammer. Solid? We'll see if this works. This might be a proper Crimson Mimics trap. Let's see if they get stuck there. There might be one incoming. No? Something made a metal hurt sound. Oh shit, we've got a lot of money. We got a Crimson Key. So that's nice. Again, that's not replacing the Frozen Key. The two drop independently.
Nice.
Okay. We got any good banners? Oh yeah, we probably have banners by now. Giant bat, armored Viking, icy merman, ice tortoise. Yeah, that should be everything.
Seriously?
We're farming for a crimson key. Oh wait. Oh, there's a... Must have some guy. Damn, that flinch went flying. It's still scummy they exist. It preys on children. I think microtransactions prey on adults more than children. Children don't have nearly as much income to do microtransactions, and it tends to be more addictive for like people that actually have incomes to spend things on, I think. Not to say that microtransactions are good for children, but I think a lot of the times games with really predatory microtransaction models are looking to capitalize on whales, and those are not generally children unless the children are quite rich. Frozen key? Is there one? This is not gonna work. Problem is, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna get a radar scanner just for good measure. I spoke and said Crimson Key earlier. Oh. I don't care, dude. I could. I'm not going to. Your little brother stole your mom's credit card to buy Robux. People literally ruin their lives and spend thousands of dollars on income they don't have on gotchas and microtransactions and stuff. Like, it sucks that children can get caught up in microtransaction things, but I think it's far worse for systems like that to exist and even be supported and encouraged. You don't think all microtransactions in paid games are inherently awful? Yeah, no. I think microtransactions, we were talking about this yesterday. We had this exact same conversation yesterday, and I'm pretty sure the conclusion was, hey, this conversation's going in circles. Why are we bringing it back up again? We talked about microtransactions yesterday. We don't have to bring it back up again. Like, that's cool, Nick. I'm sorry, but we don't keep bringing it up. No, we definitely talked about microtransactions last stream, too. Maybe people just want to argue. I don't know. I mean, it's the same person. Like, Nick brought it up last stream, and then Nick brought it up again today. Like, we talked about microtransactions. It was buying games, not things in games. No, I talked about microtransactions. I talked about how they can potentially be ways for games to continue service where it otherwise wouldn't be possible.
Is that all you got? Nice.
Oh, we don't have to bring up the conversation that was happening yesterday, Joel. What's everyone's money sink hobby? Honestly, I don't really have a money sink hobby. I don't have that much income, and I usually just save my money. You should spend more money on Uma Musume. You go buy an actual horse. Are you just collecting vinyl? Vinyl's cool. Now, I mean, if I had the disposable income, things I would spend money on, I mean, it's nice buying clothing, right? Hobby-wise, I enjoy, like, going to places and shopping for clothes and stuff. That's always fun. Tons of ice moves. That's really nice. It's nice. I like exotic pets like reptiles and stuff. They're quite expensive to, you know, purchase and, you know, set up good enclosures for and things, though. Is that Sentry using the Queen Spider? This is the Queen Spider staff. Unless you mean the green one. This is the Bountiful staff. It's a new one they added in 1.4.5. Do you guys think it's better to give these guys the ability to pop? Well, actually, most of these guys can already pop lead balloons. It's just the tack shooter that can't. Let's see if this works. I think it worked. Yeah, I think our mimic protection worked. the first time we got it stuck beneath us, but we protected ourselves against mimics. Mimic condom acquired. Oh, no we didn't. No, there's maybe the extra layer up top is what broke it. Like, there is a mimic trap like that the mimics won't phase through blocks. I think I just didn't set it up correctly. Sorry, a mimic condom broke. We got mimic pregnant.
Incoming!
It's a very bright icicle. The sprite's really really sticking out. You hate the heroes in BTD6, the monkeys are not supposed to talk to you? Dude, it throws me off so much just hearing fucking Quincy in the background. Okay, well. Let's see. We'll see if the stomp attack phases through or not here. Still does. We didn't set it up for it. Well, I don't remember what that setup is. There's definitely a setup that exists. I just haven't gotten it correctly.
Is that all you got?
I've set it up once, but that was like a year ago, and I don't remember. Solid block, half block, solid block. It's a width issue. Because I have solid block, half block, sloped block. I saw a picture that, Oh, wait, there's a hole. I think. Maybe it's more like this?
Is that all you got?
Yeah, it might be half hole half. Or we'll just keep trying and see what works. We're close. Yeah, no, I have this. Hold on. I looked it up on my server because I had seen it sent a few times. I saw. Let's see. I saw this, and that's like half hole. And then I thought that was a slope block at first, but I think that's just a block. They've got a lot of money.
Nice.
We don't need 2 frozen turtle shells. Get out of here. Am I farming for scaly truffle? No. No. We're farming for a frozen key so we can get the frost hydra staff later. Is there a mod that makes boss items non-consumable, like Calamity, but doesn't change anything else? I'm sure there's one somewhere. I'm not aware of one, but I'm sure that's a thing that exists. Webcam win? You can go look at the hot tub stream that I did a while ago. Played Ultra Kill. Okay, what's another good monkey I could cram in next to this village? A super monkey? I think I've got like super monkey space right here.
Incoming.
Is there another skeleton merchant? Hang on.
Is that all you got?
I don't even know where he was. Is streaming ever difficult? Yeah, absolutely. It can be very, like, socially exhausting, streaming. It's the sort of thing that, especially if you're streaming on a set schedule, you kind of just have to show up and you have to be, like, friendly and sociable the entire time, which is exhausting. It is. And, like, the problem with streaming is you're just on camera constantly, and if you ever have, like, a bad moment, yeah, you lose your temper and snap at somebody or something like that, like, that's gonna be, immortalized and frustrating for a long time. Why have my spawn rates gotten so bad? Do I have guys lingering? Yeah, that's what it is. Guys just off screen here with coins. I'm in a little bit of trouble here. I think I'm having trouble with leads, probably.
Headshot.
What is... Oh, there's a fucking icy merman up here. Yeah, I know village can help with leads on middle path. But I mean, I have pretty decent lead handling. I'd probably just start setting up some stuff over here. Maybe another village. Yeah, no, I think I'm fine on leads. It's a boat in the river. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Top path alchemist is good.
Is that all
The
you got?
overdrive. Okay. Yeah, I know cocaine ring. Okay, let's see if we set it up correctly. Can this can this mimic get me pregnant? Hasn't done its stomp attack yet, so I'm not sure.
Yes.
I mean, it's not doing its stomp attack. That's nice. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're good. We are immune from this mimic. Complete protection. What's gonna fuck me over here? I mean, DDTs could be trouble. I need to upgrade my alchemist again. Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking for the future, Jay Brandel. Um. 024 glue. Right, I wanted to get Moab glue on this guy.
Incoming headshot.
I don't have a 024, I have a 204, but... You know what Terraria really needs? Another doubt nerf. There's a reason yo-yos are due for a rework slash buff. Yeah, it'd be cool to see. You miss this place when you get the ice key? Well, there's no telling how long it'll be before then, so.
Headshot. Incoming.
Just gonna do a quick check. I want that war table. Alright, got a milkshake. Find walls at the edge? Yeah, you're right. The knockback from my spider staff is actually probably being a problem.
Headshot.
Doesn't the war table last forever? Yeah, but I died. Just because you can live forever doesn't mean you can't die. Could save up for attack zone. Does the spider sentry summon spiders too? Yes, but they're not as good as the actual spider minion. They disappear after hitting enemies. Which actually makes them kind of better because then they don't have iframes, but what is
BFB incoming.
the queen spiders crawl on walls? No, they don't. Top path ice should honestly carry. I don't have enough ice experience to. I can try to squeeze one in here, but yeah, problem is I don't have I don't have the XP to get Ice Monkey upgrades. I think best time in the game is Glue Gunner. And they're nice, I like them.
Incoming. Headshot.
Just get another sniper, right?
BFB incoming.
Yeah, we got a mech worm. We have a mech skull as well that we got some other time. Fun fact, mech boss drops have the same drop rate as keys. 1 in 2,500. Am I playing 2 games at once? Yeah. Will we in boss progression? Pre-mech still.
Headshot.
Well, remember the luck from killing the guy declines over time, so. It might be more powerful than a clover at max, but it's not going to be at max the entire time. Okay, do you guys think we keep going in free play on this level or go to a different level once we beat 80? Which would you prefer? The fairy's actually really inconvenient. Because, fun fact, fairies actually lower drop rates. Or sorry, not drop rates. Spawn rates. Go to level 100. Okay. Can't you move them with a bug net? No. Yeah, you can only catch fairies on the surface. Why are my spawn rates so bad right now?
Headshot.
I don't have guys built up down there.
Yes.
Let me just go around and see if there's anywhere that we have. There's nothing down here. Oh, shit. There's a ton of guys here that I think, got shoved off the side and I guess collected coins. Anything on the other side? Okay, but that shouldn't happen again. Spawn rate should be better now. Check on map for coin people. There's a few, but if they're far enough away, it doesn't matter. The new liar pet looks cool. The fawn? Yeah, his name's Sean. Honestly, I keep thinking Sean's an enemy. Alright, there's a balloons game. I don't know. I feel like it'd be more interesting to move on to a more difficult level, because honestly, these levels are really easy. Do we have the, like, how to maps unlocked? What do I need for this? Does it just mean I need to beat one more map to unlock these ones? Take this or not? If there's one constant in life, it's me picking maps that are good on with tack shooters.
Just give me a target.
It's alright, we don't have to worry about this crimson. Never mind. That one, my protection doesn't work against that one. Maybe it was where I was standing. I needed to stand slightly more centralized. Oh, shit.
Awesome.
That's all right. It's an evolutionary arms race. It's like ducks. Should you go play Spore? Yeah, Spore's great. Until it isn't. But for a lot of Spore, it's great. Man, every time I do this, I forget to, redo my, sentry.
Alright.
Is Mortar Monkey unlocked? Yeah, we don't have many upgrades, XP for him, but we can buy them. Buy mortar, aim at monkey in ice. I don't understand. This one here? Like aim the mortar monkey at this? That didn't do anything. Wait a bit, okay. Oh, it cracked? Get some more banners down. Cave bats. Snowflakes. Oh, what happened? I was looking away. It opened. Oh. There's a guy here. Alright then. Is this a Terraria stream? Allegedly. Oh, we got a snowball launcher. Nice. Can it not reach me? No. Not with the setup that I have. Hey, and a regular mimic. Yeah, you trick its AI to thinking it has line of sight. Man, the game's The game's giving me a tutorial because I haven't purchased an upgrade for my monkeys. But I wanted a village. I wanted to buff my caveman. Upgrade. I can't buy upgrades for Cave Monkey. He doesn't have any upgrades. What am I farming for? Frozen key. Did I get an ice mimic banner? Don't see one. Oh, a toy sled. Don't see too many of those. You do see plenty of ice mimics, though. A comically large amount of ice mimics. I mean, we're getting plenty of money, so that's nice. The old ones, army sentries, are expensive to reforge, so that's good. Now, I'm gonna pop back home and grab a chest. Put all this stuff in. The mortar target on the tack shooters? Okay.
Nice.
So many maps? Yeah, dude, the trifold map rate has been very, very high. We've gotten so many bats. Just as anti-fairy tech too? Yeah, yeah. It's honestly the strongest part about it. Upgrade mortar to middle path? Okay. Once this mimic's gone, we're gonna check our drops. Dude, we've gotten so many frozen turtle shells. Hey, there's the snowball launcher. Still no key. Tons of metal detectors, too. Let me get this one down.
Awesome.
Would surface pirates in ice have better spawn rates than currently? I'm not sure. The nice thing about what we're doing here is we're getting tons of money from this. Which is convenient. I think we're probably getting more money from this than pirates, honestly, with all the mimics we're getting. Maybe not, but pirates you have to do it in the ocean to get the maps again, and it's a little bit awkward. I'd like if there were more sentry options besides the old one's army ones. Yeah. There's what, only 4 non-old one's army sentries before the Moonlord. It's not the best. Farming for ice key is so infuriating. Yeah, it's just slow, is the thing. But I would really like to get the frozen key. Oh, what do you guys want to talk about? You guys playing any games recently? New releases or stuff on the Steam Summer Sale or anything? I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter World with friends, and I've been wanting to go back and play Civ 7 now that Civ 7 had a big rework to how it played. See what that is? That's a frozen turtle shell, not a key. How was 9 Souls? Eh, I wasn't the biggest fan. It was alright. Honestly, I haven't played it again since the last stream I had playing it. I've been playing Sekiro though. And I really like Sekiro. You've been playing Destiny 2's last update? Mecha Chameleon? I think I saw Mecha Chameleon on Steam. What is it? Sell some of this stuff. Hide and seek, but you paint your character to blend in. Okay, like multiplayer? You're hiding from other players and you try to, like, camouflage yourself? Sounds cool. Multiplayer party game. Yeah, I feel like multiplayer party games can be really hit or miss. I've had some that I really enjoy and some that I really didn't like. I guess who you're playing with can be a big impact on things too, but not every game can be duck game. I'm not sure I know what duck game is. I played Repo. Yeah, I did not like Repo. I really like Lethal Company, but Repo just wasn't doing it for me. We were watching on YouTube, it looked fun. I mean, it's the sort of game that makes great clips. It's okay. It's not as bad as Content Warning. Content Warning was like just YouTube clip farming. And video farming. The actual game itself was pretty miserable. I really like Lethal Company. Lethal Company was a really nice blend of the game genuinely being really fun and also just making organically really fun moments. Repo, I don't know. I didn't vibe with the design of it as much. I fucking loved Lethal Company's like aesthetics and things, and Repo's really weren't nearly as good. And I don't know. It wasn't bad. It just was kind of meh to me. Oh, dude, I played Content Warning with friends once and then never played it again. I hated it.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Well, that was a little rough. I know my issue. I don't have enough glue. You find these games are much more fun to see a bunch of people play rather than playing with friends? Really? I found them to be much more fun to play than to watch other people play. Although I don't really watch much like many people play video games, and when I do, I never really watch people play games that I'm familiar with. Like, I don't watch people play Terraria or stuff, because I mean, if I wanted Terraria, I'd just play Terraria myself. It's usually other games that I'm less experienced with that I'm more interested in watching stuff for. Crimson Mimic banner soon? We might be close. Let's see. We're at 7. Is it 10 for a banner? Are they one of the 10 counts? If they are, we're pretty close, yeah. Man, really unfortunate luck on these frozen keys. We've been killing quite a lot of enemies here. In case you hadn't noticed, we've been here for like an hour and a half. Have I beaten Don't Starve Together's final boss? No, no. I've never really been a big fan of Don't Starve Together's, like, I don't know, progression. Like, I feel like Don't Starve Together is much more interesting in the beginning of the game than later in the game. I feel like I'm never motivated to do stuff in Don't Starve Together because the rewards are never really that great, and it's usually a lot of effort and like build up. You're trying to beat Steel Soul and Silk Song without saving coding and is miserable? I can imagine, yeah. Silk Song could be really brutal. Just with how much damage everything does. It's so easy for things to go south so quickly. Battle Potion, I'm out of Vodapur. Or Deathweed. I've gone through like 6 Battle Potions or something. Do you think language might be a big aspect? Being from a non-English speaking region makes a lot of those party games not really hit the same. Games like Jackbox are off the table too. Like, even if you're playing with other people who you... Like, if you're playing with other... You know, let's say you're German. Playing party games with other German people doesn't hit the same? Or is it because you'd be playing with people that are speaking English and it doesn't quite work the same? Yeah, Don't Starve Together becomes very boss rushy. We're farming for a frozen key. Sadly. I regret the decision more and more each passing enemy. We've been here for a very long time.
Awesome.
We've gotten like 5 frozen turtle shells. We got a key earlier, but it was a crimson key. That's our second snowball launcher. We got a toy sled. We're about to get our Crimson Mimic banner. Let me check we don't have any spawns down here lingering. No, we're good. So waiting for them to nerf roller skates? Yeah, it seems like they've been holding off on doing any balance changing patches. And it seems like the next coming update has been more looking at balance, whereas the updates up until now have been more small hot fixes. Alright, place your bets. How much longer do you think it's going to be before we get a frozen key? I'm hopeful. I'm thinking 10 minutes. Make a drawing of a frozen key, I can manifest it, if only. 2 hours? Dude, I'd fucking kill myself at the end of the stream if we had to wait another 2 hours for a frozen key. Around 100. Right now, frozen key within 20 minutes. It's throwing me off so much having the automated kite. I'm surprised they didn't add a toggleable setting for that. That's so weird to just have its default behavior. Literally, if the kite's anywhere, you'll just automatically start using it if you haven't been doing anything for a little bit. 60 seconds? I hope, dude.
Incoming! Is that all you got?
$27K, that's kind of expensive. Swap to corruption after the Crimson Mimic banner. We need to place too many blocks down. It'd take too long. Check the void bag. Don't have one. Catch you off guard that they buffed the beam sword. Now the beam bounces around. Yeah, there's so many like weapons that I'm used to being very mediocre or underwhelming. And then they just randomly start doing stuff like that. The anchor's another one where I forget they buffed the anchor and it just explodes now. Does inflict confusion too? It might. Honestly, I forget. I should have gotten conveyor belts. I would need to kill a mech for that though. That would have made this a lot more convenient. That is not what I pressed. That... No, game. I did not click to buy a fucking boomerang monkey. I feel like a lot of the recent buffs don't really get a mention in the weapon's description. You're right, actually. Yeah, they don't. They're kind of just shadow behavior. Why are key drops not buffed in Expert and Master? Your guess is as good as mine. It'd be nice if they were, certainly.
Is that all you got?
At least we're getting plenty of milkshakes. That's cool. Major food buff. We need to get this guy out of here. Biome keys are usually bonus content if you happen to get lucky. I mean, that's one way of looking at them, but I wouldn't say that that's what they're always like. I don't think that biome keys... Like, farming for biome keys is not an unreasonable thing to do. We've also been unlucky. We have killed 700 bats, 150 snowflakes, that's 800. 750 there, that's 1500, plus 150. Like, we probably killed close to 2,000 enemies. And the Frost Hydra Staff is really good. And the problem is, there are so few sentries in the game that I feel like we have to get each one of them. And it's just, it's rough. It's rough. Favorite biome key weapon? I like the kitty cat a lot. I think the kitty cat's really cool. Yeah, kitty cat's really nice. Frost Hydra is good. The Frost Hydra is good. It's genuinely good. It's strong. If I move all my sentries to this side, I think the skeleton merchant will die when something spawns over there. Can upgrade a water monkey. Boss Hydra feels really good as an addition to your arsenal, but everyone treats it like it killed your family?
Yeah?
Close to 1.5 hours? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we got the Crimson Key really quickly. I was kind of hoping that the Frozen Key would have also been kind of quick, but no such luck there. Dude. I need you guys to stop showing up for 5 minutes, please. Mage has too many sentry-like weapons.
Nice.
Dude, with all the quality of life things they have added. Oh, does Shadow Candle? Oh wait, Shadow Candle would prevent the spawn rate reductions, yeah. Doesn't Shadow Candle need like a graveyard? The problem is there's a pirate invasion going on at home, and if I go home I have to deal with that. Yeah, he will die to this Crimson Mimic if he gets closer. Come on. Give me a stomp.
Incoming. Headshot.
No, I don't have wings. I don't know why he phased through that time, but not the other times. Maybe it was just where I was standing. No, I don't want to deal with pirates. War table? Yeah, you're right. We still farming for frozen key? Sadly, yes. We've gotten quite unlucky. No, no two ways about it. No chance it's just sitting down here, is it? No. I tabbed back in and I had recall potion on my hopper. Did they change the ice bow in 1.4.5? If they did, it was a very minor change.
Headshot.
Magnet Sphere is like a summon slash sentry? Not really.
Is that all you got?
I think it's too short-lived for that. Oh wait, there's no need to do that because it gets the tier 1 for free. Check the bottom? We checked the bottom earlier. I mean, I can look again, but it's not, there's nothing here.
Headshot.
Last resort. Frozen key unironically looks like a screaming alien creature. Okay, give me a screaming frozen alien creature. I want one. Please. Anything to get me out of this hell. No, I'm not making balloons full screen. One, it's not full screen for me. I just have it in a tiny window. Two, it is literally just something to be doing in the background while we're doing boring stuff in game.
Headshot.
What do I'm gonna eat for food tonight? Do I have anything nice? Got pasta. Had some bagels earlier. Burger? I don't have the stuff to make burgers. I should eat a raw bell pepper. I like cooked bell peppers. Not a big of a fan of raw. What are the stuff for mac and cheese? I could go for some mac and cheese. I haven't had some in a while. I like how bright the icicle is compared to everything else. It's very incandescent. You volunteer as what? One single grain of rice. I do have rice. How much should I invest into luck?
Awesome.
Not that heavily. Luck isn't that impactful for low drop rate items. We've got a key. We threw some coins in the shimmer at the start of farming, which is one off by now. And we've got a kite. So we've got like 0.3 luck. We had 0.5 at the start of things. Is it a bug how glowy the icicle is? I think it's just the sprite. It's very bright. You just want to see an ice key, a nice key, a common like mice key? Okay. If I don't get the frozen key by round 80 when we finish this current run, I think I'm just gonna walk into an all items world and just pick up a frozen key because I'm kind of sick of sitting here doing nothing. Actually, we could also just move on with the game and come back to farming the frozen key later, too. Because we don't need it till Plantera. Yeah, regardless, once we get to round 80 here, we're done farming.
Headshot. BFB incoming.
So what do you think? You guys think we get it by round 80? Certainly hope so. No, there haven't really been enemies dying underneath this Stonkhead. And like we just checked, so they're not gonna be down there.
Yes.
I think I'll get it by round 80 based on how Terraria luck is linked to balloons.
BFB incoming.
Actually, I guess they must have intended the kite bonus to be happening regardless of whether or not it's windy, because the game has you auto throw kites regardless of where you are in the world. If you're sitting AFK, they wouldn't do that unless they wanted you to get the buff from it, right? Which is even more inexplicable when you think about it, but whatever. Ah, it's alright. They're never getting past my spike factory. Thoughts on stress ball? I don't like it. They're never getting past my spike factory. They're never getting past my spike factory. I need you to focus on the...
Seriously?
No, we're dead. Okay, let's see if we got a frozen key. Nothing. And nothing. Cool. 3 snowball launchers, though. Yep. Absolutely nothing. That's great. Okay, I guess we just go kill the twins. I'm gonna have to do pirates first, but should be pretty fast. Let me go to the left. Have better setup over there. Can 3 snowball launchers make up for not having a Hydra staff? I mean, it's a lot of power. I'm gonna sell a couple things just for inventory space. It's a ghillie suit. 20 in STSM. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we have the best matchup against the twins. You know, all those Crimson Mimics, I don't think we got a single Flesh Knuckles. The Crimson Hearts all over again. Jeez. We've been mighty unlucky this playthrough, I will say that. The problem with the twins is that there were 2 of them and only 1 of you. It's fine, I can handle 2 guys at once. They move in consistent ways around you. It's not too difficult. Oh, we should have made a nuke for farming, just so every time an enemy got close, we'd hear the explosion. That would have been great. You got distracted and burnt your toast? Damn. That would happen to me a lot when I didn't have a toaster and I'd cook toast in the oven. Yeah, sometimes I'd get distracted doing something else and I'd forget. This is very annoying to me. I will state it again. I don't like how the game just throws out a kite if you're AFK. I don't want to be using my kite here. I don't. I want to just sit here. I want to just sit here and do nothing. You know what? It would be optimal to do this here. What are you shooting at? Yeah, we could get a frozen key from this pirates, yeah. I guess it technically has line of sight on those guys over there and it's shooting them. I would love if these guys dropped a key. Yeah, it would be great. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Barnacle will get him eventually. On the bright side, we got a ton of greater healing potion from all those Crimson Mimics. Yeah, you can actually see which enemy it's aiming at, because it's aiming at these guys over here. Because when they jump, it'll aim its... See how it's aiming higher sometimes? Oh, right. They're humans. They can open doors. Okay, here's the problem. Yeah, they dropped an Amarok. That pirate captain was the problem. I could focus my efforts on the ship, but the problem is the captain would spawn a ghost and I would die. They brought a boat to a sentry fight. The problem is a boat's really good in a sentry fight. Boat beats sentry. It's a really favorable type matchup. I swear, least effective NPC in existence in a fight. Let me just stand completely still while doing my attack. The snow bomb's right here. We don't need the pylon. No, they weren't Florence. Why is this pirate captain still here? Dude, go away. Okay. Here's a very good strategy for you. We're gonna make it so this pirate captain doesn't bother us anymore. Only one pirate captain can be spawned in at a time. So, if we trap him like... Hold on. Like so. Now nothing can damage him, which means he can't spawn a ghost, and no other pirates are going to be able to show up to spawn a ghost. No more captains can spawn, so we're safe here. And then we'll kill the regular pirates and then take out the Dutchman when they're done. Dryad Dot. She's basically a sentry when you think about it. Oh, you mean on the captain? I don't think she's damaging the captain. Yeah, she's not doing damage to the captain. What's the verdict on the barnacle staff? So, strength-wise, it's not nearly as powerful as the queen spider, but it's very good at dealing with flying enemies. It's got very good aim. It shores up the weaknesses of the Queen Spider staff very well. Queen Spider is very, very strong against ground-based enemies, but literally useless against flying enemies. So I think it's definitely nice to have. I don't like when the game does that. I don't like when I have something and then the game just decides to do something else. Please don't do that, game. I don't want to pull out. I don't want to pull out my koi kite. This would probably be down here. Is that auto kite thing a feature? Yes. Yes. If you are sitting AFK for, I think, like 3 minutes or something, you just automatically pull out a kite if you have one in your inventory. It was something they added in 1.4.5 for some fucking reason. Which is weird because, like, there's nothing else in the game remotely like that, right? Oh, discount code. Like, there's no point in the game where anything... It's not even 3 minutes, like 1 minute. Where the game just automatically has you do something without input. Right? Sure, the stress ball exists, but that's an item you equip. This is literally just, if you have a kite in your inventory, which is extremely likely to happen, because enemies just drop them. Right? If it's ever a windy day, it's likely that you're gonna, have it dropped, and then the game just makes inputs for you. And I don't like the stress ball, but like the stress ball is something you're equipping. Like you're going out of your way for it, right? It's not just a whole class of item. Okay. I'm gonna have him start taking out the Dutchman. And like their DPS, you can see it here. It's not bad. I mean, we could technically still get an ice key. There's the Flying Dutchman. Is the guy thing a bug or intentional? Oh, it's intentional. It's not a bug. I don't know how that kind of bug would come up, but no, that's absolutely something they intended. Discount code, lower shop prices by 20. I think that's bad for the local economy. I don't want that. I want to pay these NPCs a fair price so that they can support their families. I don't want to cheat them out of their money. You said it's a bad thing. It's just a cute animation that gives one extra silly use to an existing silly item. That's not true. That's not true. Automatically using a kite does not give them a use. They were given a use. They have a use. Using them. Automatically using them is making me do something that I didn't tell my character to do, and I don't like that. I don't like when my character does something that I did not tell them to do. I like being in control of what my character is doing and my actions. Not to mention the fact, it's very reasonable. Let's say you're farming something. Let's say I'm in that exact same situation earlier where I'm sitting AFK right here in this. And let's say I'm half paying attention to the game and I have my hotbar on a recall potion or a weapon so that if an enemy shows up that's dangerous and I have to deal with, all I have to do is tab back in and click a button and then I'm gone. And then the game decides, hey, what if you changed what item you're holding? You know, maybe I'm sitting there with a recall potion out in case a rune wizard shows up, or Tim shows up, and I don't really have a good way to deal with it. I need to get out of there quickly, or Crimson Mimic shows up, and I have to just quickly get out of there. Maybe I'm in hardcore. Maybe I want the kite on me so that I can fly it sometime so I can get the luck buff, but I don't want to be holding it literally the entire time I'm playing the game, right? That's a very reasonable situation that I've been in before, and that would be really annoying to have to deal with when doing that. kites give you buffs. You want to have a kite in your inventory. Right? If you're farming something, using a kite gives you a luck buff. 0.1 luck, which is half of a gnome or torch luck. You want to be using kites when you're farming stuff. But that doesn't mean you want to have the kite out any time that you're AFK. Yeah, we got a black spot. Sure, we don't have a mount right now. Let's finish off these two. Kites were such a weird addition. I think kites are fine. It's just giving them actually useful abilities was kind of weird, because it would be like making a paper airplane meta to use. Because right now, kites are meta. They're meta for farming. They're meta for mining. Hell, they're even meta just for movement speed, which is very strange. It's not an issue, it's a fun idle animation. It's not an idle animation, All-Stars Prodigy. You are changing the item you are holding. That means when you tab back into the game or you start playing the game, you do not have the item you were expecting to have. Instead, you have a kite. That is not the same thing as an idle animation. An idle animation would be me sitting here and I scratch my head or something, right? That's whatever. But changing the item I'm holding means I'm not able to use what I was expecting to have on my character. It also puts a giant sprite on the screen, which, you know, is kind of annoying when I'm looking at the screen trying to, or like looking for movement and stuff. Okay, well, let's get to selling stuff. We could upgrade stuff here, I guess. Don't have a kite in the inventory? I feel like none of the words I've been saying have even been getting through at this point. I just feel like you're rage baiting. Oh, we already have a metal detector. Five snow. Oh, don't worry. I think we have more than 5, don't we? Or maybe I picked up all the ones from my chest. There's nothing I need ichor for. Right? Yeah, because I can't use anything. Shadow Flame Hades die. Eh. I don't think it looks that great. I think most of the strange plant dyes don't look that great, honestly. Okay. Do we fight the twins tonight? I can't. I don't have the souls of light for it. The problem I have with most of the dyes is that they completely change the entire color palette. The strange plant dyes, at least, is they completely change the color palette of the item and just override it with the dye's color palette, as opposed to the, like, actual dyes, which tend to adhere more to the actual color palette of the item. Which I think looks better. Like, if you put on a strange dye, it just completely overrides everything, whereas the existing dyes modify it, right? Ice Bros out of here. 36 cyan husks. You guys remember when strange plants were pre-hard mode? That was a wild time. So really six snowball launchers. So I believe frozen key right here. It's coming. It has to. %of farmers quit before they hit big. I was picking up my stuff to sell at the farm. I'm not going to want an off shield. Yeah, 6 snowball launchers, ultimately. I need wings. I'll get wings. There's nothing I need wings for right now. They're not really helpful at all. But I'll get them at some point. Right then. Can't tell it up, right? Yeah. Well, on the bright side, we now have 14 platinum. So that's nice. Let's get some Souls of Light for twin summons. Do I have lenses? Yeah, I have lenses. Because if not, I'd want to stay on the surface to get some. Okay, 6 Souls of Light. Does anyone actually rage bait? Yeah, some people are like addicted to rage baiting. It's very sad. Huh? How come those ones are sticking on the ceiling, but the first one wasn't? Okay. If you summon the barnacle staff on a ceiling, it won't cling to the ceiling. But if you summon it below a ceiling and it flies up to the ceiling, then it will cling to the ceiling? Is that... What determines whether it... What? I don't get why it flies up sometimes and why it doesn't other times. Like, it flies up here, underneath this flat surface, but it doesn't fly up here. It flies up there, though. But not here. Or it does there, but then it stops halfway. Does it need to detect... No, it can't be detecting a flat surface above it, because there's a flat surface right there. Flies up if it's close to the ground. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the wall of flesh is already dead. We already killed the wall of flesh milk, so we're fine there. So, when it comes to actually killing the twins, how are we doing this? I don't think Eager is the reforge of choice for the twins. Phase 1 twins have very low defense. Phase 2 twins have like 28 and 25 defense. It's good on them, but I think at this point we have the money where we can go for a better reforge. Yeah. That'll be a lot better. Let's kill some wyverns. And farm some pixies. Actually, no, I don't need wings. I don't need wings. Not for the twins. It's starting to suspect that the word rage baiting doesn't typically mean what you thought it did. Rage baiting refers to essentially just trying to make somebody annoyed or angry, usually by just saying things that you don't believe, like acting like you're in an argument with somebody and they're explaining something and then you're just completely ignoring what they're saying and continuing to say the same thing, or like trolling. It would just be the classical version of rage baiting. Trolling isn't as malicious. No, I think they're the same concept. Just different words used by different generations. Back, what's going on? We're getting ready for the twins. So we've got two options for the twins. I'm not sure which I prefer. We could try to keep them in one spot and do a lot of damage with the Queen Spider Staff, or we could try to just use the Barnacle Staff. Barnacle Staff, I would definitely want wings, so maybe we... Shit. Buddy? Alright then. It would technically be optimal to use this Koi Kite, which would slightly increase my chances of a giant harpy feather. I think in this situation, the twins... We have the best matchup versus the twins. Okay, you guys think Queen Spiders can hit here? Kind of. I don't know that they're... I think the Barnacle Staff, honestly, is probably doing more damage than this. Maybe if I put the Queen Spiders up here. Maybe. You did a drunk world and it made the twins have consistent wyverns and it sucked. The twins shouldn't be able to spawn a wyvern unless one of them is dead. Unless it's during a blood moon. Yeah. However, once one of the twins is dead, all bets are off. You can summon the Eye of Cthulhu or King Slime or some other weak boss to fill up spawn slots, which would prevent them from spawning. You could also put an NPC nearby. Wyverns can't spawn near NPCs. Last Drunk World you made literally had spawned within a Crimson biome. Yeah, I saw that too. I made a Drunk World recently that had a Crimson biome spawn. The grass wasn't actually crimson. The grass was pure, but it was a Crimson biome. It's a bit weird. They would spawn before you spawned them? Oh. Yeah, that would be a bit more of an issue. If they're already in the world, then that doesn't really hold. Okay. Unhinged idea. Genuinely deranged idea. I've got the stuff for angel wing or demon wings. I need a couple more feathers, but like that's whatever. And I don't actually know if I have the time to farm enough pixie dust. So I might unironically use demon wings here. I've got like 200 souls of night. If we're lucky, we just get a giant harpy feather, but... I don't know if we're lucky. Drunk worlds are so fun until you have an ocean that spawn... What is different about drunk worlds that's causing them to spawn wyverns for you, Devin? I don't remember that being a thing in drunk worlds. I don't remember them doing any elevation changes. Can the ocean spawn higher or something? You tried to find one of my YouTube videos the other day about looking up something about the dungeon loot generation order, and the search AI told you the shadow key was the first item. Oh, we did get a giant harpy feather. Okay, never mind. No demon wings. Drunk wolves have higher surface. They might. I don't remember that being a thing, but maybe. Can't definitively say no. Okay. Welding mask. How many of you guys knew that this was in the game? I've never seen this fucking item before in my life. What is this? How long has this been here? It was added in 1.4.5? It makes sense why I don't recognize it then. Dead Cells reference? Is it? I do not remember a welding mask in Dead Cells. There might have been one, I guess. I sure as hell don't remember it, though. It's part of the upgraded mining gear set? No, it's not. It's vanity armor. It's not. It's vanity armor. It's not part of the upgraded mining gear. Like, that's not... No, that's not how that works. That's not... No, that's not how things work. It's not part of an armor set if it's vanity. That's... Oh, sorry, 700 Souls of Night. I undercounted a bit. I don't even think that does go together. Okay, let me get my my potions and buffs in order. I want a milkshake. I want regen. Iron skin. If we're fast about it, we can get a wrath potion. Maybe I do. No, I don't think I have time for a wrath potion. Have you seen anything about Casualties on Unknown yet? I've heard about it. I haven't played it or seen anything about it, but I'm aware that it exists. get a frog leg? What would I swap in for a frog leg here? No. A frog leg. Okay, what's my game plan for the twins? Let's think about this. Let me get some more arena buffs too. We need to keep them in a relatively confined area. What do restoration pots shimmer into? I don't think restoration potions shimmer into anything. They're not craft. Oh wait, no, they are craftable. Yeah, it's with pink gel. I would think they'd shimmer into the pink gel stuff. Isn't Coast Flask ideal? I don't have whips. I can't apply flasks. Do they actually shimmer into mushrooms? Because sometimes potions are weird with shimmering. If that's true, then that would actually be a very convenient source to them after looting the underworld. And we can just go check. We have time. Let me grab him. Because this should be a solid, like, 60 mushrooms if these shimmer into mushrooms, which is a huge amount, actually. Let's see. Yeah, they just don't shimmer. I figured as much. The Blizzard's fantastic with wings. It gives you ascension speed bonus because of the balloon, and a Blizzard in a bottle is basically an air dash. So this is how fast you ascend with the balloon. This is how fast without it. It's quite significant if you look at this comparison. Like, that's a pretty huge speed boost. And then on top of that, you get a very mobile, basically air dash that you can use to change your direction very quickly. Without this, changing direction's quite slow. But with this, you can move quickly and change your direction very quickly. How about the frog leg? Frog leg has basically the same ascension speed bonus, but it doesn't have a double jump. And the double jump is very good for directional movement. Fountain balloon? I hate that item. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't shimmer into anything because lessers... like, actual health healing potions don't normally shimmer into stuff because they're purchasable. And I guess they did the same thing with resto potions to avoid getting a bunch of mushrooms from them. Because otherwise you could get mushrooms and gel from regular healing potions. How about stacking it? I like the inventory slots I have right now. Isn't amphibian boots better for bosses because of that? Not necessarily. With low tier wings, the added flight time from lightning boots can actually be quite valuable, and the extra movement speed can be relevant for some bosses. There's also the very, very simple fact that I do not have sailfish boots, and therefore I cannot make amphibian boots. So, yeah. It's nice that I finally got the frost key. Yeah. Yeah, love my frost key. Isn't it great, guys? Isn't it great? Spoiler alert, I did not get the frost key. We just stopped farming for it because I was bored. Oh, yeah, but that's very late into the game. Table. Okay, let's see how this goes. Focus spasmatism. I mean, I think we're dealing enough damage. It's just really awkward trying to keep him in an enclosed area with how little defense we have. Yeah, it's going to be tight, but we should have enough damage. And our damage should be better on Retinator, because Retinator you don't need to move around as much. Fallen Star is huge. Nice. 1,000 damage. That's actually really helpful. Another one? Ah, that one didn't hit. Actually, we almost led Spasmatism into that. This is really tight damage-wise. I'm concerned about Spasmatism's second phase. Although, the Bounticles will probably have an easier time hitting his second phase when he's not dashing, at least. When he starts dashing, it's going to be a little awkward. I'm not going to hit that very well. Come on. No. The nice thing about the twins is you can control their position very, very well. Okay, my game has been stuttering a little bit. I'm going to close Bloons Tower Defense 6 in the background. Because I think that's causing my game to stutter a little bit. Phase too soon. We were playing Bloons Tower Defense 6 while we were farming for... Thank you, Retinator. I fucking love Retinator. Best boss in the game. I love having lasers that are completely random with no predictable pattern to how they're firing. Just clip me 4 times in a row and take me to almost death. Yeah, do it again, please. Just keep shooting me, Retinator. We're actually gonna fucking die to Retinator. Emergency. I need to recover health. 6. We're fast about this. I'm gonna die. So we definitely have the damage for that, but fucking Retinator, so that's nice. Okay. Water candle. No, you absolutely do not focus Retinator first. No, that is the worst way to handle a twins fight. Absolutely not. No, you focus Retinator first because he's easier to dodge. In phase 1 than phase 2. Like, Retinator in phase 2 is, like, incredibly difficult to dodge at the same time that you're fighting Spasmatism, especially trying to keep him in an enclosed area. That's a terrible idea. Retinator's tracking in phase 2 makes it much, much harder to avoid him when you are also avoiding a second thing at the same time. That's why you do Spasmatism first. It's not because Retinator's phase 1 is less dangerous. It's because Retinator's phase 2 is much less dangerous than Spasmatism's phase 2. Or sorry, much more dangerous than Spasmatism's phase 2. Spaz phase 1 was way more dangerous? I don't agree. Get both to phase 2? I've done that a couple times. It's not fun. It's fine. We're doing fairly well there. It's just, like, Retinator is really kind of a nightmare. We'll have to play more passive in Spasmatism's second phase. Our DPS is going to go down a little bit, but that's okay. In phase 2, we can make a box and have really high DPS on Retinator if we need it. We can effectively use Queen Spiders on Retinator. That's a Soul of Night. I don't want that. We're still working on the twins, Mustacho. The amount of time this stream has been going on, that has not all been fighting the mechs. Most of that has been farming for a frozen key, which we didn't end up getting. In Calamity mod, you can skip Wall of Flesh. You can't in Vanilla. The weird thing with Calamity mod, I know I had touched on this in the video I made. It was the highlight of the Calamity streams, is just how it seems to want to have a lot of sequence breaks, but also really doesn't want the player to sequence break and wants people to do things in a particular order. Like, it wants to give you access to things early, but then doesn't like the ramifications of players actually doing stuff early. Another milkshake, another mech eye, and honestly, I think we get wrath potions. I think having the extra DPS could be really nice. It's possible to kill a boss with a golf club. I don't believe golf clubs do damage. Draining Abyss is boring. You gotta find a different way to get down there. Well, I mean, you can't really drain the Abyss. It like breaks your game and the water doesn't actually go away, no? So I remember we tried that, unless they changed that. Why does nobody want to do the Abyss the intended way? It's pretty fun collecting the gear. Oh, because Potions of Return are fun. Potion of Return spawns from Primordial Worm. Oh, did they take note and patch that? Yeah, draining it just, like, breaks your game and causes no liquids to flow anywhere. So here we're fishing up Ebon Koi. For Wrath Potions. This is the easiest way to make an artificial biome, by the way. Just put down a bunch of dirt, buy 300 seeds, and then just put them down. Dumping biome sand is faster? Okay, but how are you going to get biome sand? They have to spend time doing that. Like, you can make unholy water, I guess. Vile mushrooms can spawn anytime. Like, if I'm sitting here in hard mode and I want an alternate world evil, the only thing I have access to are the corrupt seeds. Like, sure, I could throw a bunch of unholy water at sand, mine a bunch of sand, and then put down a bunch of sand. I could also just put down a bunch of dirt, and it takes, like, 4 minutes. The unholy water required corrupted sand? Yeah, actually, that's true, it does. Down a few blocks of dirt with corrupt grass next to it and it'll spread very quickly. You're going to corrupt 300 blocks of sand in, like... How long did this take to build? 3 minutes? 4 minutes? Like, no. That's not faster than what I did. This is the fastest way to build an artificial off-world evil biome. Put down dirt and then just buy 300 seeds to put on it. You don't have to wait for anything to grow. You get a builder potion, you do it at like twice the speed. Like, it's absolutely not faster than this. Sand does not corrupt any faster than other blocks. Why do I need corruption? I wanted some Ebon Koi so I could make wrath potions to give us a bit more damage against the twins. Because the Barnacle Staff damage is not great, and I think helping it out a little bit would be nice. Oh my fucking god, YouTube is auto-translating Ebon Koi as Ebony. I hate this feature, and I could not find a way to turn it off. Literally, I'm looking at chat, and I'm seeing people just type the word ebony. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And I look at it, I hover over it, and there's an auto-translation image next to it, and YouTube is auto-translating Ebon Koi as ebony. Like, Audacunio, I just saw you say the word ebony. And I'm like, what the fuck? It did. It did auto-translate Ebon Koi Odogaron as Ebony Odog. That is what I see. I see Ebony Odog. I have no deathweed. Let me get some deathweed. No, I know Ebony Odog. I've played Monster Hunter World Destroyer, Archer. I know Ebony Odog. I'm familiar with Ebony Odog's game. Everything's translating fine for me. I don't know. I don't like... I looked through settings and stuff. I could not find a setting to disable to turn it off. I think I might have seen like a browser plugin, but I don't really want to install a browser plugin. Wasn't sure how far I got into Monster Hunter World. I have like several hundred hours in the game. I've played a good amount of it. You saw it auto-translate Life Crystal to Lift Whistle one time? Deathweed can go on Crimstone? Yeah, yeah. None of us have access to translating live chat, so you still can't moderate in languages you're unfamiliar with. Yeah, and half the time, it's not even translating other languages. It's just translating English into other English words that are not quite the word that was spoken. I don't know. I conceptually despise the notion of trying to talk to people and having what they are saying filtered through an auto translation service and not being able to tell at a glance if what the message I'm reading is what was actually said or if it's just some machine translation hallucination of what they were actually trying to say. Yeah, that was what we actually ran out of earlier, was the deathweed, not vertebra. Okay. I was hoping it goes better this time. Feels like colonization forcing translation stuff on media. I think that's a bit of a stretch. I think the things that were wrong with colonization were a lot more than what's going on with auto translation. I might put that one back in the oven to cook a little longer. I don't know about that comparison. You know what YouTube trying to auto-translate people's messages into a language I speak is? Just like colonialism. No, I can understand the appeal behind it and uh the reason behind it getting greenlit and trying to do it, because, you know, it is a very valid thing that, like, hey, you know, a lot of content is only in one language and a lot of people don't speak that language, and maybe some live streamers do want people's messages that are in other languages to be translated so they can understand them easily, right? Like, that's not an unreasonable thing for a company to think is a problem. So I can understand the driving factor behind it. There's no malice behind it. It's just a stupid idea and poorly implemented. Now, YouTube has much, much worse auto-translation features. I don't know if you guys have encountered this. If you're an English speaker, you might not have. But YouTube has an auto-dubbing feature where it will redub videos out of their native language using an AI voiceover into the language that you speak. And that's something that's, I think, on by default, and you have to turn off in settings when you upload a new video. So that's great. I had to turn that off on all of my videos. It will also auto-translate titles out of their native language into the one that you speak. That's kind of annoying. Right, it happens to me sometimes where I'll be listening to, like, a song, right? I'll listen to, like, a Vocaloid song or something else that's in, like, Japanese. And I'll be used to looking at the song name in Japanese. I know how to read it. I know what it says. Hey, star on both of them. Huge. That's 2,000 damage. And then it'll just be written in English. And the reason that's really annoying is because a lot of the times you'll be able to tell, like, the English version of a song, like an English cover of it, will be written in English. The Japanese version will be written in Japanese, but you can't even use that as a heuristic anymore. Or like the kind of subtitles that are present or stuff like that. Like, it's annoying. And sometimes you want to listen to stuff in other languages, so you can, like, practice that language if it's not your native language, but maybe you want to, you know, like, it's just... It's annoying. Yeah, once we hit phase 2, we're gonna have to be a lot more passive. Just because it's hard. We stay further from Spasmatism and try to just bait him in here, and then... I don't know. We work from there. I'm pretty sure we have the DPS for this, which is nice. That scrape from me is really unfortunate. A couple of bad hits from Retinaser here, and I'm dead. Okay. I think we probably do something like this. That's gonna hit me. Oh, Floating Island. 4, 5, 6. Now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. End right here. That's good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. End here. I took a hit there, but that's okay. My cycle timing is really awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. End there. We're getting hits in, but it's awkward. We don't get anything here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just resummon the bountiful's over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and close enough. It's okay. Our DPS on Retinaser will be higher, so we're halfway through the night right now. Twins are halfway dead. Our DPS is lower on this phase, but that's okay. We can make it work. Okay. I really need him dead. $6,000 left. Okay, we're gonna have to be kind of cheesy on Retinazer to get enough DPS, I think. Lead him into it. I need him dead now, please. 641. This is our last cycle. I fucked up badly. I'm dead. Easy. Twins, easiest boss I have ever fought. Dude, you guys were worried about how much damage we were dealing? Dude, we killed him with 2.5 minutes to spare. Come on, anybody who says the twins are not the easiest mech boss is full of shit. So what happened there is, I died to Spasmatism. Retinazer moved off screen and despawned. Spasmatism moves a bit slower, stayed on screen. My sentries killed him after I died. Retinazer was gone, so the game thought, well, Spasmatism's the only twin left alive, so hey, you killed the twins, good job. Gold star, slap on the back. Yeah, Retinazer despawned and then Spasmatism died. Okay, well, did our Tavern Keep respawn? No, we need to make a new house for the Tavern Keep. Did we get the Frozen Key? Sadly not. Ocean House? No, Tavern Keep likes Hall. Well, it doesn't matter. His prices don't matter. Let's make an Ocean House. Okay, well, the nice thing here is that we can actually get the Old One's army armor now. Am I building an ugly that is in fact a face? I'm gonna fully level with you guys. Completely honest. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what I built. I think it's an abomination and an affront to God, and it should be destroyed. I don't know what this is. It's got kind of an office vibe, to be honest. Okay, well, hopefully that gets us tavern keep. Well, I think the Wrath Potion was worth it. Not even close. Twins killed. That is correct. We were nowhere near killing the boss. We were nowhere close. Alright, how many medals do I have? Okay, we've got enough for a sentry and I think 1 armor piece. So we can do tier 2. I think we get explosive trap. Ugly Office Abomination is your favorite monkey from the hit game BTD6? I think it's one of the skins, right? It cost like $10 in the in-game store. It's a skin for the OBGYN guy. Might I put sentries on Ruthless since no whip? No, Ruthless is not better than the other options. At least not with our... Maybe when we get to the, like, Frost Hydra. But as of right now, the armor penetration is... Ruthless is 18% damage. Ruthless is like 1 or 2 extra points of damage. It's very little. On 100 damage sentry, you're getting 3% damage, which is 3 damage. 10 armor penetration is plus 5 damage. So Fabled is better than Ruthless. Unless you have a very high base damage sentry. Like, honestly, the tag damage isn't even the bulk of the benefit here. The armor penetration is more damage than the tag damage. 10 armor penetration is a lot. It's 5 flat damage. Then is Eager not better? Okay. So Eager is 25 armor penetration if you have armor to penetrate, which is plus 12 damage. So the question is, do we get more damage out of 15% damage or 7 armor, or is 15% damage 7 damage? Eager over penetrates, not to my knowledge. I don't think Eager over penetrates. That would be plus 12 flat damage on any weapon, which is absolutely not the case. It would be incredibly overpowered for the blade stuff if that was the case. No, Eager does not over penetrate. Someone said, I think Bountiful Staff base damage was 33. So 15% of 33 is 4.95, rounds up to 5. So we get 5 damage off that, but it's multiplicative with our other damage bonuses. So considering the multiplicative bonus with this, we've probably got like 40 or 50% damage bonuses. You get 15% of that. Yeah, I think this is probably better because it's multiplicative damage. If this was just straight 15% damage, I think it would be worse. This also has a knockback bonus, which is actually pretty relevant for the Old One's army. It is really helpful for knocking back flying enemies. And there's also the fact, not every enemy has 25 defense. If an enemy only has 15, like the twins don't have 25 defense until their second phase. They only have like 10 in their first phase. Why is Fabled on there though? On this, it's the best Reforge. With lower base damage things against enemies with high defense and without whips, yes, Eager would be better, but I don't think that fits our situation. It's certainly not going to fit our situation on the Old One's army sentries, because those actually have pretty high base damage, if I remember correctly. Please no. You can left click to tag enemies to get tag damage? No, that tag damage only buffs the damage bonus that you get from whips, unfortunately. You can target enemies, but that doesn't count as tag damage. That also means with these Reforges, ones that add tag damage, if you are in a situation where you cannot consistently whip the enemy, you're not getting the damage bonus. So keep that in mind. Why does tag damage from Fabled get displayed then? I don't think it does it? We can... let's swap to a loadout. No, it doesn't get displayed. Someone said Barnacle Staff base damage was 33. 15% of 33 is 5. 33 plus 5% is 38 summon damage, which is what's being displayed here. So no, summon tag damage is not displayed on... It says summon tag damage right there. Oh, you mean... I see. I thought you meant the top summon damage, not the thing on the bottom there. Yeah, whips, or sentries can get tag damage. They do benefit from whips. We're just not using whips. You need to use a whip in order to benefit the sentry. This targeting thing, whips happen to target, but it is not related to summon damage, or tag damage. They're completely separate. Whips happen to be a way to target, and they also apply tag damage, but the two are not related. A ton of ladybugs out today. Wait. Ladybugs. You guys know what that means. Good ladybug luck. We've got plenty of money. Throw in a platinum coin. Not back. It's going to work this time. It's going to work this time. We have better luck, and luck is everything. Luck has a huge impact on the frozen key drop rate. It's like 3 times more common with luck. If you throw in a platinum coin, the ladybug and the ladybug luck together, the frozen key comes like 10 times more common. Dude, it's like impossible not to get one. And we throw out the kite while we're doing it. How is it 3 times more common if a lucky event at most doubles the draw? It's just how the math works out, man. I didn't have space in the margins to write the proof, but it's there. It's there. It's in the pudding. Check the pudding. We need to wait for the tavern keep to spawn anyways. Actually, no, our houses are all filled up. gambling math. Look, just because you don't understand doesn't mean it's not true. Released ladybugs don't give you luck. They need to be natural ladybugs. Delete Colonel. Yeah, torch luck is purely positive. As long as you have biome torches near you, you get positive luck. Biome torches and not biome torches. I think so you have negative torch luck in quotes. That only applies to 0. How many? Just 1 is enough. It sums up all the torches. Isn't it going to be a lanternite? It will be a lanternite. That's correct. You've got a luck overdose. .3 from the lantern. Probably like 0.2 from the coin. I think like probably 0.15 by ladybugs by then. 0.2 for torch. 0.1 for the koi kite. Dude, it's all coming together. You know what would be kind of funny? I had this idea. You know how in old TF2 and maybe still in modern TF2, there's like an option to become a coach to a new player in the bottom that you could click. And you'd get like paired with a new player and like teach them how to play the game. You guys remember that? Everyone complains about Terraria being obtuse and hard to learn. Just have an in-game feature where players can match with other players and teach them how to play the game. That would be pretty funny. Oh, that's an actual mimic. I guess we left the snow biome temporarily. Cross necklace. See, in about 15 minutes, our luck buff's gonna wear off, so... I'll only do this farming while we have the luck bonuses, but... I might get an integer overflow back into negative luck? Fuck. I hadn't considered that one. Oh, the other thing with torch luck is torch luck from placed torches only applies below 0 elevation. If you are on the surface, you need to have a held torch to get torch luck. So you can get torch luck on the surface, but you need to be holding the torch. Destroyer time? No, we don't have, I want the old one's army sentries for the destroyer. Am I going to cancel the destroyer spawn or fight him? It cancels automatically. We're underground. Remember, the destroyer only spawns, if you are on the surface at, like, 8:51 p.m. or whenever the time is. That applies for all the mechanic bosses. So, Twin, Skeletron Prime, Destroyer, if you are underground, below 0 elevation, at exactly 8:51 p.m., or maybe 8:52, somewhere around then. Before 9 p.m. 9 p.m. is like a good heuristic. If it's after 9 p.m., the spawn will be skipped. That's contrasted to the Eye of Cthulhu. The Eye of Cthulhu will bank up the spawn. So if you get a natural Eye of Cthulhu spawn, and you are underground, and then go back to the surface at like 9 or 11 or 10, it'll still spawn. The spawn does get skipped until you wait for the morning at 4:30 a.m. Deerclops also only spawns at midnight. If you are not in the snow biome at midnight, Deerclops can't spawn. Is this our banner? This might be our 10th. No, I think that was our 9th. Nothing. Nothing. Another snowball launcher, though. Which one is the Cursed Flames wall weapon? That's the Clinger Staff. You get that from Corrupt Mimics. Mimic banners require 25 kills. Even biomimics? Okay. It was our 9th, though. I was right about that one. Does it count as a sentry? No. No, it's a magic weapon. Alright, if you guys are ordering pizza, what's your go-to pizza to order? I feel like I usually go for a cheese pizza just because it's the cheapest option, always, invariably. Sometimes you might get like a margarita pizza or something that's cheaper at some restaurants. But basically, I'll just go with whatever's the cheapest option. Pepperoni. Pepperoni's fine. Honestly, I feel like pepperoni pizza can be kind of mid at some restaurants. And the reason for that is some restaurants have so much grease on their pepperoni pizzas. There was a place near me that had fantastic pizza, but if you ever ordered the pepperoni pizza, it would just be dripping in grease, and it would just be really uncomfortable. You get basic bitch pepperoni with red peppers and cheese. That's fair. If somebody else is paying, I don't mind pepperoni. I feel like pepperoni bacon is a nice combo. I love barbecue chicken pizza at some restaurants. Some places don't do it as well, but a good barbecue chicken pizza, I fucking love. You order the 20, which is chicken, ham, paprika, and mushrooms. Not a big fan of mushrooms on pizza, but the rest of it sounds nice. Light cheese, extra sauce, extra bacon. Light cheese, extra sauce. That's deranged. You are insane. Yeah, I think that's one of the criteria in the DSM-5 for psychosis. How do you know if someone's having a psychotic episode? They order pizza with less cheese, more sauce. Yes, waiter. Give me pizza soup. I'm from Chicago. I need deep dish. Margarita with 4 cheeses. Yeah, I've been getting into margarita pizzas recently. They're nice. A spicy chicken pizza can be tasty. Spicy chicken. You talking like a buffalo pizza? Oh, there was a place near campus that used to have this chicken tiki masala pizza, and it was fucking incredible. Unfortunately, the place closed and was bought out by people that were not Indian, so they didn't have Indian food, and they didn't have the chicken tiki masala pizza anymore, and the pizza's a lot worse. But back when that was available, I fucking loved that pizza. It was amazing. It doesn't matter which pizza as long as you get to bring your own pine and put apples in it. I just don't like pineapples. So, like, when people bring up pineapple pizza, like, If I liked pineapples, maybe, but just like at face value, I don't like pineapples. I'm not a pineapple fan. I like other fruits, just not pineapple. I don't like foods that are trying to digest me, you know? I'm sorry, I don't like pineapple. I've never liked pineapple. I don't like pina coladas. I don't like eating raw pineapple. I don't like pineapple flavored things. You know, other tropical flavors, I like mango. Mango's nice. But I don't like pineapple. I don't like the pineapple flavor. I don't like the way it feels in your mouth. I don't like it's kind of got like a weird texture. I don't like the fact that pineapples, if you like pineapples and you've got like pineapple merchandise or like a pineapple decoration, everyone's gonna think you're a swinger. Right? It's a dangerous fruit to associate with. It's just no. Give me other fruit. And here's an apricot. I'm not sure I've ever actually had apricot. At least, I don't think I've ever had it and acknowledged it. Caramelized chunks of pineapple on pizza? Maybe, I could see that. Yeah, I know, that's what I said, dude. I don't like food that's trying to digest me. It's hard to have trust in a relationship when you're constantly being eaten by the thing that you're supposed to be trusting. Apricots are awesome. I like the word apricot. Okay, I think our luck buffs are going to be wearing off around like 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. I'll head back and prep for the next, or prep for the Old One's army. We'll need to make another house. The Tavern Keep. Apricot is the less juicy peach. Peaches are nice. I like peaches. A properly ripe apricot has much less structural integrity than a watermelon. I kind of like that. I like having something that's weak and malleable in my hands. It's I can force and impose my will on it. I have power. I don't normally have that. Where are sentries gone? They're projectiles, so they despawn after 10 minutes. That's true of all. Oh, wait, no. No, it's just sentries that have a 10-minute timer. Projectiles have a 1-minute timer normally. But yeah, sentries despawn after 10 minutes. A feral sense of dominance over the fruit? Yeah, I like dominating fruits. I will say, one fruit that I will never trust are figs, because of the fig wasps. I learned that once, and I could never look at a fig the same way again. Do I peel my apples? No. No, I don't. You hate people that peel fruits like apples? I went to an orchard when I was in Japan, and they had us pick apples, and they gave us a knife to peel the apples with, and we're adamant that we should peel them and not eat the skin. We did. I don't think it really tasted that much different, but I don't know. Any wasp you see, it's a fig wasp. It's a wind machine. It's a fig wasp. Eat the whole orange rind and all. I do like just picking up a bag of like clementines or something and chowing down on those. Peeling a grape is stupid, but peeling an apple isn't that bad. Who the fuck peels grapes? I'm sorry. Peeling a grape? What kind of deranged psychopath peels a grape? Surgically peel. You have to eat so many grapes, dude. It's so much effort to individually peel each grape. Like, are you eating fucking like 5 grapes, dude? When I chow down on grapes, I'm eating like 30 or 40 grapes. I'm grabbing a whole like branch of grapes and eating all the grapes on it. I'd waste more time peeling them than eating them. It would be incredibly inefficient. Do I peel nuts? It depends on the nut. You peel them with your teeth? I don't have a chest on me, delete Colonel. And we're about to be finished farming because our luck buffs are pretty much exhausted by now. Apparently some people do, and you want them as far away as possible. Yeah, deranged behavior. Sometimes you'll think that somebody's normal, and maybe you meet a girl and you hit it off really well on a first date. Or maybe you start hanging out with somebody that you thought was cool, and then you see them in their private life, and they're just doing something like fucking peeling grapes, and you just know that you're completely incompatible with that person. I couldn't date a grape peeler. Item despawning. I mean, they modified stacking, so I think... Great time to go. Let's go Loki. We killed one guy down here. Dropped photograph. There's our play. Unfortunately, the spawn rate's 3 times higher, but 3 times 0 is still 0. I'm gonna die to that if I stick around. You thought you loved you, but you saw you peeling a grape, so the relationship is ending here. Yeah, it's just some things are deal breakers. Like, you see somebody, you know, maybe you find out that they are really into certain politics that you are not into. You open up their closet, they've got a bunch of like Donald Trump memorabilia. You find out that they're just very, very hostile to animals. You know, they mistreat animals, they kick puppies and stuff. They peel grapes, like stuff like that. You can't have a relationship with somebody like that. Do I peel berries? Okay, which berry? Like a banana? Like I do peel bananas. And bananas are legally a berry. So I do peel berries in the banana sense. But I would need to know what other berries you're talking about. So we can make a house over here. Banana is a berry? Yes, a banana is a berry, and a strawberry is not a berry. You learned today loquat is a word. I'm not sure what that is. Is it related to the word loquacious? Alright, what do we build? Alright. Now, I can't fault you if you don't recognize this one, seeing as it has, it hasn't fucking shown up, but all you have to do to invoke the devil is to speak his name. Frozen Key, I summon thee. Please show up. And I always kind of got the vibe that the Frozen Key was kind of like spidery. So, he's got spider eyes and mandibles. He's also packing heat. Yeah, coin luck caps at 1 platinum, and also coin luck decays faster the more coin luck you have. I would recommend throwing in 25 gold at a time unless you're obscenely rich. Missing a wall? Not here. This room has no space to stand in. Never seen a cold spider? There were spider caves all over the snow biome. How impactful is coin luck? Not particularly. No individual source of luck is particularly impactful outside of maybe gold ladybugs or lantern knights. It's usually by combining multiple sources that you get a strong impact. Make a chainsaw. Much luck would 25 gold give? I would recommend, I have a video covering luck. I have the numbers written down there. I think it's maybe a little under 0.2. Like 0.18 or something. But the thing is, it decays over time. Like, it's constantly decaying. It's hard to give an exact number. It's kind of hot in my room. I think I'm going to go turn on my AC. I'll be back in a sec. First person ever to use a chainsaw? No, chainsaws are cool. I've got a clothier. One more house slot. I picked up a tangerine popsicle from my freezer too. I got a multi-pack of like Outshine popsicles, and I'm usually a big fan of them. I like fruit-flavored popsicles. But I gotta say, the tangerine one, definitely the weakest in the group. Oh, well, I didn't take off my starting. Be right back soon. One sec. I had a destroy your spawning message show up, so we're waiting underground right now. Yeah, tangerine's definitely the weakest flavor in that multi-pack. It's still fine. It's cold, which is nice. Do you guys think you could identify a tangerine flavor against an orange flavor? Like if you had both of them? Why not Old One's Army? Because we don't have the tier 2 sentries yet. We're waiting for the Tavern Keep to respawn. Yeah, he died a little while ago and he hasn't shown back up. How hot is it for me? I don't know how hot it is in my room. I think outside it's like 90-something degrees. Oranges taste duller. It's on 35 Celsius. Yeah, I can check the exact weather right now. Sorry. I was underestimating a little bit. It's actually 101 degrees outside, and it feels like 113. Sorry, I was going by vibes. I didn't check the actual weather. Do I live near the sun? No, but I live in a city, and cities tend to accumulate heat. Also, it's hot as fuck outside right now. Yeah, it's not that hot in my room. I'm not outside, but it's really hot outside. God bless air conditioning. I mean, I think Fahrenheit is pretty reasonable for describing the range of temperatures that humans live at. Like, it's 100 degrees, which means it's fucking unlivable outside. And it's really fucking hot outside. And when it comes to practical applications, I don't see that much advantage to Celsius over Fahrenheit. It's nice for scientific applications. It's nice if you need to know the boiling temperature of water, and the freezing temperature of water, but that's not really relevant to my day-to-day life, so it's not really any better or worse. Hey, you know what that means? Tonight, we get a lantern night. This was a valid house. Right, we checked that. That was valid. We should be able to move in there. Come in the snow biome? Oh, true, yeah. People using 1/16 of an inch as a serious measurement is so weird to use. To you? Who's using 1/16 of an inch as a serious measurement? What? Does Santa count towards party goal? Probably? I'm not sure. Ah, fuck. I made a blunder with the end of the popsicle. I bit it in half and it fell off the stick. That's alright. It fell on the floor, but like 20-second roll. I got it in time. It's a tangerine popsicle. Yeah, I kind of like the barnacle staff. It's definitely... Both of these sentries are good for very different reasons. The Queen Spider staff just has a lot of flat-out DPS. The barnacle staff, hey, there's a tap and keep, is just really strong at hitting targets that are distant or moving. And they are basically complete opposites to each other, where the Queen Spider staff is like unusable at anything that's more than like 6 blocks above the air. This frozen key drop is your punishment throwing out the rod and the hollowed key that one time. Oh, don't worry, I've done it more than one time. I mean, just on this, I got a crimson key and I threw it away. Because what the fuck am I going to do with a crimson key? That's not a sentry. You guys know they made it so that, so in 1.4.5, they made it so that slimes that are on painted blocks will inherit the paint of that block, so there'll be different colors, which I think is actually honestly kind of annoying, because it means that if you're painting worlds, all the slimes now will be the same color, which can be a little bit annoying. But shooting the paintball gun at a slime also causes the same thing. Oh, we'll be fine on Destroyer. We've got Old One's Army Sentries. Those sets eat the Destroyer for breakfast. And by those sets, I mean the Ballista. Alright, we should be close. Why aren't I using an Old One's Army armor? Because our Tavern Keep was dead and he just respawned. In the middle of the slime rain. We haven't had time to go back to him yet. How did I kill the first boss this run? I treated the Crimson Rod as acceptable, so I used that for Deerclops. It's thematically very close to a sentry. We could have started in hard mode and, like, killed spiders with NPCs or lava, but then you remove a lot of the game by doing that. We also could have farmed for a snowball launcher and used that on Deerclops, which is kind of similar to a sentry. It's also not a sentry, though, so... we also could have tried to kill Deerclops with, like, NPCs or something. We got lucky and the Houndia Shooties was our first drop from Deerclops, but I didn't want to do any of those other options, because if we didn't get lucky and didn't get the Houndia Shooties right away, we could have been stuck fighting them for a very long time. Oh, I can put my, wings back on. I could have sanded Deerclops. Yes, I could have used sand on Deerclops. Sand is also not a sentry, but I could have thrown sand on Deerclops until she died. But the problem is all of these options are not sentries, so you're just picking whichever not sentry you like the most. Okay, I don't think we got a frozen key. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. There was a living tree here. I'm gonna try to get a gnome. Deerclops is female, according to Don't Starve Together lore, yeah. Killing Deerclops with fallen stars would work. Yeah, that's also not a sentry, but... Also unbearably slow. God, could you imagine doing that on stream? No sundial, no nothing. Deerclops dating sim win? You could probably just go on like E621 and then just use your imagination. It's close enough. What are we farming? We're trying to get a gnome right now. I think this is my only living tree. Yep, we got one. I need to get rid of these sentries so we don't accidentally... Come on, gnome, please just... Okay. I can't put anything down to protect myself. I just have to trust the gnome can route to the surface properly. You know, with this gnome and with coin luck, I think we have solid luck bonuses. You see, last time, we didn't use gnome, so we were just leaving a lot of luck on the table. If we get this gnome, and then get the torch luck, and the coin luck, and the kite luck, then, I mean, really our odds of getting the frozen key are astronomical. I think it's faster to do this. Hey, Dante. Game looks so pretty here. Yeah, the visual effects. I love the way the koi kite looks when you're falling, by the way. It just all condenses down into one koi. Doesn't really make any difference, go. Oh, I see what you're saying, so it decays less. It's fine. Oh, pink pearls more common in recent? I think they're like double the drop rates of pink pearls, yeah. I'm still not fishing for pink pearls, but they are more common. Is the bounty staff new? Yep, it was added in 1.4.5. So new as of the last like 6 months, but yeah. It's a cool sentry all around. Honestly, I kind of like it. I feel like I'd rather have this than the Queen Spider Staff in a lot of playthroughs. Got Lantern Knight, which is 0.3 luck. Torch Luck, which is 0.2 luck. Gnome, which is 0.2 luck. That's 0.7. Kite Luck, which is 0.1. And then Coin Luck. We're actually at almost 1 luck. Right now, we are at 1 luck. It's going to decay to 0.975 luck very shortly. Also, I forgot my war table again. If only that worked logical. If only. Hey, there's a Philosopher's Stone over there. You love the snow biome Aurora? Yeah, it's very pretty. Isn't it better to go get it than have it be missing? Not really. I mean, 2 Queen Spiders is enough DPS to handle these guys. The problem is our luck buffs are all time sensitive, so losing like a minute of the Lantern Knight or the coin luck would be a little unfortunate. It's kind of the whole reason we're here now. $250 snowflinks. Yeah. This Queen Spider is very good for auto farming. Now, granted, lava exists, but maybe you're in Don't Dig Up or something like that, and you want something. And honestly, no battle potion. Nah, I'm out of Deathweed. Hey, another mechanical skull. Did I see? Maybe. Maybe it wasn't one. It kind of looked like a skull, but it might have just been a skeleton head. Sentry should last longer. I mean, they already last 10 minutes. It's quite a while. Nah, it's just a depth meter. Does each tier of the Old One's army count for, a Lantern Knight, or is it only the first time you beat it? Does anyone know? Olden Army tiers don't give Lantern Knights, but the bosses there do. Okay, so the first time I kill Ogre, I will get a Lantern Knight. That means we can probably get a Lantern Knight the coming night, too. I keep thinking the frozen turtle shells are a key because they're kind of like a vertically oriented blue object. Did not put a layer of lava under the spawn platform? No. This farm could be made more efficient, but I was kind of bored and wanted to start farming, so it's fine. It's good enough. Do placed ladybugs ever give ladybug luck? No, they need to be natural spawns. You can get ladybug luck by killing the guide, but that's really inefficient. It gives you like 0.067 ladybug luck, which decays quite quickly. It's like 4 minutes of ladybug luck or something, and it's a very small impact. It's fun, though. The other kind of awkward thing about luck is, it buffs the spawn rates for mimics and crimson mimics. Fun fact, I think just every mimic spawn in the correct biome has a 50% chance of being a biomimic. How do you keep the mimics out? So if you look closely here, this setup that I have, Hold on, let me turn off my UI. You see I have a half block, an open block, and then a block. If you make this setup and then sit at the middle of it, Mimics will be unable to do their stomp attack downward, which normally allows them to phase through blocks. It's because they only go through blocks if they don't have line of sight. But this is big enough of an opening that when they're above you, they think that you're within line of sight and they can see you. So if you do this, the Mimic is able to see you but can't get to you, so it doesn't clip through blocks. And you should be safe. Still nothing. We got a Mech skull. I just wanted to check that there wasn't one down there. Does a line of lava with bubble blocks break that Mimic cheese? Oh, for damaging it? I am not sure. I don't have a party goal to test it with. Does the point where biomes calculated from change with mount height? I think if you enter a mount, if your position changes, I think the screen changes to compensate, no? Actually, no. I guess when you're on a unicorn, you do kind of go up. I'm not sure. We're only doing short farming sessions here. You know, once we get to the morning, the Lantern Night's going to be over. Probably after this Crimson Mimic, we head back. Because the bulk of our luck buffs will have expired by then. No, I haven't been AFKing for 4 hours in the same spot. We've left a few times. We're coming back when we have good luck buffs. Now, guys, we're only coming back here when we have good luck buffs. I have not just been AFKing here the whole time. I was AFKing here for a long time, but not the whole time. Well, I'm gonna be... Once we kill this Crimson Mimic, we'll be going back to do the old ones, aren't we? And we killed the twins. It was hype as fuck killing the twins. I got to do something. Once. There was one time I got to do something. I did kill the twins. I got kill credit for the twins. Hang on. Right there. The twins have been defeated. They died. We have had an honestly ridiculous number of frozen turtle shells. Normally they're, you know, a fairly rare item. Okay, I want to destroy these torches. I don't know if they're close enough to count for torch luck, but I don't want to risk it. And no frozen key. This is a tendon hook. Honestly, I'd rather have Slimy Saddle than Black Spot. I think. The faster falling speed can be really nice. I guess I'll hold on to it just in case. Wings back on. Black spot in here. Oh, fun fact. If you're in the banner window and you have no crafting recipes available, you can't go back to the crafting window. What boss is next? Ogre. And then after Ogre, maybe Destroyer, I don't know. Hey, there's no quotes. I killed the twins. They died. One of them died. I got killed. I got kill credit. They died. Okay, all of these have sentries on here. So, we don't want lightning aura. Okay. How much faster? Does anyone know off the top of their head how much faster the explosive traps recharge? Because the Great Helm makes Ballista recharge like 3 times faster, which is huge. How much do these buff explosive traps? Actually, let me just look it up. I'll just look it up. Huntress armor. Explosive trap, sentry summons. Okay. I cannot find this information anywhere. Okay. It has a cooldown of 1.5 seconds after attacking. With Huntress armor, it's reduced to 1 second. With Red Riding, it's reduced to 0.5. That is terrible compared to the bonus that Ballista gets. So we're absolutely getting Ballista. Ballista get like 3 times faster. Great Helm gives sentry slots and life regen, so it's very good here. Ballista bonus is better because it's based on getting hit. Ballista bonus is better because it's just better. Okay, let me pull out my Eternia crystals and my explosive trap cane up here. I'm not going to need this anymore. These things are all quite expensive, so. Loyal's fine. Okay, we've got a few stockpiled here, but we don't need to use that. We'll be okay. So I think we put down maybe a queen spider on either side, and then 2 barnacles in the air. Do any sentries pierce? Yeah, I think Frost Hydra pierces. Ballista pierces. Explosive Trap is an explosive AoE. Lightning Ore is AoE. The Moonlord sentries pierce. Queen Spider multi-hits, not quite piercing, but it spawns spiders that can go onto enemies behind it if there's leftover damage. Which one will I use to fight the destroyer? Probably ballista, but we'll see. We're gonna get the armor sets first. Do you think Sentry should be its own class? No. No. That doesn't work anymore for Stalin. That hasn't worked for like 6 years. Exploding bullets have not done self-damage for quite a while. Or maybe like 4 years. I don't remember if that was 1.4.4 or 1.4 proper. But it's been a while since exploding bullets could damage you. Why though? Because there were a lot of exploits with exploding bullets, I think. You could very easily do like cheesy iframe stuff. I think that's why. Be my guess. This is your whenever I feel like a mental health check. Are you okay? Sure. 1.4.0? Yeah, it was a while ago. My Horks might be too close for Drakens, actually. Yeah. I fucked up a little bit. I think it's just the one on the left. I'm gonna put some extra firepower on the left there because the Drakens can still shoot it. Am I gonna kill Betsy? Probably. Yeah, I mean, we're doing a Sentry playthrough, right? We gotta do all the Sentry content. We're definitely gonna need to do tier 3. The one annoying thing about having platforms above you that are planter boxes, it can be a little annoying trying to identify where the Ethereal mana is. I think there's 2 just lingering somewhere, but I can't tell where it is. Is Horks right in front of the portal? Nah, you want to give him a little bit of distance so the ranged enemies can't shoot it. Why cheat with those platforms? Don't you want to interact with the game instead of AFKing? Mate, I'm doing a Sentries only playthrough. Interacting with the game was never on the table. The title of this stream basically says I am never interacting with the game. Second platform from the bottom to the left. I see, I see. That's 29. And there's one right here. I see. Sentries are supposed to be weak, so you get them with minions and buff them with whips. Yeah, no, like... Honestly, if anything, these Sentries are really strong, and I think it definitely indicates that summoners including Sentries in their builds is a very, very valid thing, because these can output a lot of damage and can be very powerful. Especially, like, on Skeletron, just getting, like, those 5 explosive traps. Did I even have 5? Did I just have 3? I think I did a beginning Old One's Army to get a couple extra, but... yeah, they can be really powerful. Let's do this, and then we're going to check where the ogre spawns, and we're going to just airdrop a ton of explosive traps in front of him. Old One's Army is only actually fun as summoner. Honestly, I think one of the main annoyances of the Old One's Army are the flying enemies, and These are actually doing a ridiculously effective job at handling the flying enemies, the Barnacle Staff. Yeah, with the knockback bonus from Fable, they're really good. Damn! Ogre's got some powerful snot. 160 damage on that snot, dude. My snot is nowhere near that effective. Flame Burst is underrated as hell. I mean, the nice thing about Barnacle Staff is you can get the Barnacle Staff in addition to your regular Sentries. The Old One's Army ones, that is. Because you have your regular Sentry slots that can be used alongside the Old One's Army Sentries. So you can just have these up here. They don't consume Ethereal mana, and with the knockback they're dealing, they really, really good. Ogre did 700 damage on a legendary run? Yeah, Ogre contact damage is real powerful. Yeah, that's Huntress's Buckler. And there's the War Table. Someone was asking about getting it in later waves some other day. Okay, one more and we can get the full armor set. So the question is, do we do the... Do we do this, or do we go, do more... Because we have a Lantern Night tonight. We have a Lantern Night tonight, and we'll have good luck bonuses. We could do 9 minutes of Lantern Night. And you know what? I'm going to put a War Table down there. And we can actually get a battle potion this time. Sorry, we're doing optimizations. And then we get some coin luck. Two more and I can get all the weapons? No, there are more weapons. There are like 4 or 5 drops that the Ogre has. He's got Phantom Phoenix. He's got the Mage one, Tome of Infinite Wisdom. He's got the Ghastly Glaive. He's got the EP Octopod. Is there another one? Oh yeah, he's got the sword. The parry sword. Brand of the Inferno? Yeah, he's got 5 weapons. You went from the bartend? Oh, yeah. Sleepy Octopod, my goat. It's a very fun weapon. I will give it that. It's incredibly frustrating to use, but it's a conceptually fun weapon. Is that worth very much? No. But it's something. We can also check how the Queen Spider compares to the other Sentries here. So let's, this time, maybe do 2 explosive, and then to aggro Mimics, I'll put some things over here. I mean, that seems better. Maybe I put one here. It's awkward because I want to be able to aggro Mimics. Fairy, could you fuck off, please? Of course I forgot my chest. Any nearby chests? Okay, so let's compare it to spiders. Honestly, no, I think spiders are better. Looking at it. Flying Dragon is good against like one boss, whereas Terrorblade is good from Plantera up until Moonlord. I mean, Flying Dragon's great on the pillars too, and it is also good on the Moonlord. All the DPS min-maxers will glaze the Flying Dragon for having the fastest melee kill time against Moonlord. But it's quite difficult to actually utilize in that way. Flying Dragon also has no damage fall off on its piercing, so it's better for crowds. And it goes through blocks, which is really nice. Wait, my kite. I forgot my luck bonuses. Terrorblade looks cooler. I don't know. I really like the Flying Dragon. I think the Flying Dragon's cooler, personally. Golden Zombie without hooks or cheese is impossible solo. It's not, no. It's a really rough DPS check, especially tier 3. But you can definitely do it solo without without cheese. Shroomite stealth and a good piercing weapon like the stake launcher, Eventide, snowman cannon can get you a long way. With sentries, you can definitely do it with those. You really just need a really good piercing weapon and a really good single target weapon. You need both. You can't get by with only good piercing because then you'll get fucked. You'll just get overwhelmed by the bosses, and you can't get by with only good single target for obvious reasons. But if you have both, you can definitely solo the Old One's army. Yeah, you can put sentries on one side and just handle the other side. I mean, if you've got like a Shroomite stealth crystal, standing on crystal with like Eventide or stake launcher, you can just stand still for the first like 4 or 5 waves and just shoot to the side. Conveyor belts can be nice for bringing the mana to you. I think Eventide's better than stake launcher and snowman cannon personally. Lift up my muscles, but. Either way, it's very, very doable. Red Riding versus Shroomite. I mean, if you're trying to do the Old One's army, definitely Red Riding, because you can buff your explosive traps with it, I think. Although, honestly, which is more valuable? 60% range damage and crit on waves, or triple explosive trap speed? No, you can be in ice and desert simultaneously. They're not conflicting. Yeah, you might be thinking about fishing priority. It's possible that fishing priority snow biome catches might be placed above desert, but I don't even think that's the case. Don't they cancel each other out? No, the only biomes that cancel each other out are hollow and evil biomes. All of the biomes can coexist unless they're depth dependent. Like the underworld and the jungle are depth dependent. You can't have an underworld jungle because the jungle just can't exist in the underworld. That's why Queen Bee will always get enraged in the underworld. Now, you do need to have down a lot of blocks in order to have them there at the same time. Frozen Key, CBU. Although, we also have not had a single Flesh Knuckle drop, which is kind of crazy because we've killed like 12 Crimson Mimics. Now, granted, we do have about 1,000 Souls of Night, so we could very easily get Flesh Knuckles. Think they should add biome keys to fishing loot pools? No, that's just not necessary. Can you still do desert and ocean with evil sand? Oh, so I don't think desert and ocean can't coexist, but I think all of the desert specific stuff gets overridden with ocean stuff. Can you get a desert key to drop in the ocean? I think you can, right? I think water spark can just summon the deerclops in the underworld with artificial snow. Yeah, deerclops. Snow biome is not biome locked, or elevation locked, but the jungle is. Turning off blood and gore makes it easier to notice. Yeah, but I mean, we're not gonna miss it. Ocean doesn't take priority. I mean, you don't get like vultures and antlions in the ocean. The ocean biomes are poorly implemented, but they can't fix the ocean biomes without encouraging people to flood their worlds to Fishron pre-mech. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. You mean making the ocean biomes not tied to the edge of the world? And that would incentivize people to make very large pools so they could fight Fishron not at the edge of the world? Is that... Fishron's not even tied to biome, he's just tied to edge of world. Okay, well Lantern Knight's over, so... Man, that's Terraria RNG for you. We've been stuck at this for quite a while. That's because that's how the ocean is defined. Well, no, like Duke Fishron does not care about the ocean. You can have no water and no sand blocks, and Duke Fishron will not enrage. And that's not how the ocean is defined either, because you have ocean catches and like the ocean spawns, right? I think those need larger amounts of water. Ocean has many definitions. Yeah, that's true. It's not exactly the most consistent. Man, Souls of Night are not worth very much. Oh, I guess ocean enemies then. Okay. Well, let's do another Old One's Army. Get enough medals for the other stuff. Oh, I meant to move that. Oh well. Maybe I'll double up on Queen Spiders on the left for helping with Drakens. What about the Angler? The Angler just needs a line of sand near the edge of the world. He doesn't need any kind of biome status. Yeah, putting a couple explosive traps on the portal can be an effective way of dealing with flyers. It won't fully kill them unless you have a lot of them, but a couple of them can really delay them and make them very wounded when they show up. You hate the fishing achievement so much. You can do the rename exploit. You could also just do it in journey mode. Journey mode is probably the easiest way to do the the fishing achievements, because you can just research the fish and fast forward time. And it takes maybe like, you know, 20 minutes of menu clicking, but you can get them pretty quickly that way. People don't avoid pre-mech Fishron because it's hard to summon. They do it because it's a hard boss without close Plantera gear. I mean, I avoid pre-mech Fishron because I think it's just boring. Because, the thing is, the beginning of Terraria is the fun part of Terraria. And the beginning of hard mode is the fun part of hard mode. And if I just skip to try to get to the post-Plantera part of hard mode, which is the worst part of hard mode, and just kind of is the point where the game just goes, okay, well, just kill a couple bosses. You've got no more exploration, no more anything, and I just want to get the game game over with as quickly as possible. That's the part of the game that I'm least interested in. So I absolutely don't want to do something that just encourages me to skip all of the fun parts of hard mode, and then just get the game over with as quickly as possible. Like, it's fun to do as a challenge, and like it can be tricky to pull off, but it's not fun as an actual like tactic. You remove a lot of the fun parts of the game by doing it. You can just steamroll to Moonlord with Typhoon. Yeah, you can do that with most of Fishron's drops, honestly. Tsunami, Bubble Gun, too. You don't think you've touched any dungeon drops except the Sniper Rifle? The Paladin Hammer is very good right now. The Paladin's Hammer is basically Betsy's Wrath. If you have a Flask of Ichor, the Paladin's Hammer gives Broken Armor, which is minus 20 defense. And Ichor gives minus 15 defense. That's minus 35. Betsy's Wrath is like minus 40 defense or something. And the Paladin's Hammer is a long-range, fast-moving projectile that pierces infinitely and also explodes upon touching a block. It's quite good. Paladin's Hammer used to be kind of mid and you haven't seen the changes yet. It's a completely different weapon now. Its range is the edge of the screen. It explodes on contact with blocks. It inflicts broken armor. It plays very, very differently from how it used to. It's more of a support defense down weapon like Betsy's Wrath right now. I think it's probably the best way to apply Ichor in the game. Oh, here's a fun fact for you, all you mages out there. The best way to apply, or rather, as a mage, the worst way to apply Ichor is actually the Golden Shower. As a mage, you want to do anything except use the Golden Shower to apply Ichor. And the reason for that is because you can regenerate mana while swapping to another weapon that can apply Ichor. Like if you swap to a bow or a gun every few seconds when you run out of mana, you can apply Ichor like that, basically for free. If you've got like mana regeneration potions or something, you'd otherwise be regenerating mana. But if you swap to a Golden Shower, that costs mana, and you don't regenerate mana while using a magic weapon. So it's not really what you want to use for Ichor application. Yeah, Paladin's Hammer with Ichor is really good. Alright, place your bets. Ogre on left or ogre on right? I'm thinking left this time. Yeah, I knew it. I can see right through him. I know what kind of man you are. Damn it, the only Wyvern's got hands. Also, the AoE on that debuff application is ridiculous. I'm standing up here, and I get snotted. It doesn't deal damage to me. It just hits me with the debuff. Hey, gas the glaive. Let's finish off our armor set. That's very good. And then we've got how many medals? Oh, I have to hover over it for it to tell me how many medals I have. Okay. You guys think we stick with the tried and true Ballistic Cane, or do we try something fancy with one of the new ones? I mean, we just got Squire. We need to get Ballistic Cane. Oops. Also, yeah, if you're not familiar with Ballistic Cane's game, I'll show you something. I'll show you why this set bonus is ridiculous, right? Somebody said earlier about why are we cheating with the hoiks and stuff. Well, with Ballistic Cane, you sure as hell don't need hoiks. I need a spike though. You highly recommend farming for Valhalla armor pre-golem? Nah, I'll just do it after golem. I'll get enough for a sentry at least, but I think the armor set we can hold off on because that's a lot of farming. It's 150 medals, 10 old ones armies. I bought 120 crystals. Look. Buy low, sell high. I bought 120 when they were cheap, and I'm holding on for when the Atonia Crystal stocks go to the roof, and I can become an overnight millionaire. Okay. We have absolutely no need of hoiks here. There's a gnome. I have no idea where. Whatever. For the time being, I'll use Queen Spiders just to stall the early waves. Oh, we also have 5 sentries now? Yeah, we got 5 sentries. You'll need to test Squire Ballista versus Huntress E-Trap and Squire E-Trap on Olden's Army some days. Yeah, no, I want the tier 3 sentry, but I'm fine with just the tier 2 armor. Tier 3 sentry. I mean, Invalid Platforms used to be on mobile. They got 1.4.5. They were initially removed. They were added back on PC and then maybe not on mobile yet. 5 queen spiders is actually a disgusting amount of damage, I think. Alright, how long do you guys think before we start to see enemies show up on screen? Probably the flying waves. This wave. I still think one ballista will solo the walking enemies here. Why am I standing on a spike? To trigger ballista panic, which makes my ballista shoot about 3 times faster. Still nothing on screen. I'm gonna get the mana so we can, yeah. I think it died up here. Yeah. Valhalla set makes this twice as good too? Yeah. If we wanted to, we could have found tier 1 for enough metals to just be able to do this immediately, but like that's kind of boring, so. That's why we're using the Hoyts. They were a little more exciting than this. I think Drakens are wave 5, right? Drakens might be able to get on screen. Do we have Drakens? Yeah. Oh, there were Drakens in this wave. Drakens are usually the kind of intimidating one. Explosive traps are stronger at base? Yeah, they are. Normally they're better, but when you have Ballista Panic, Ballista are ridiculously powerful. And Squire set, you know, the defense lets you activate it for free, basically. I don't think that flying enemy got on screen. Did we get to wave 6? I think we go wave 6, nothing on screen. Yeah. See if wave 7 can break through. Normally, they have a weakness against flying enemies. Like, here, if I didn't have the Barnacle Staff up high, I'd actually be having a lot of trouble with the flying enemies. But the Barnacle Staffs, like, handily kick the ass of every flying enemy. I think so, damage reduction. I've been sitting AFK for so long that I busted out a fucking kite. Engaging gameplay. Genuinely, we might kill Ogre before he comes on screen. I'm gonna put 2 here and 3 here. I think we do. I think we genuinely kill Ogre before he comes on screen. It's close. It's close. Does he make it? I can see his snot. Oh, he got here. He got... Wave 7. Wave 7, they managed to come on screen. Pour one out for Ogre. He was strong enough to get past the ballista death squad for half a second. Oh, that one made it further. That one made it further. I mean, is this even cheeseless? Is this even cheese? I mean, this is just using the armor for the event and the sentry for the event. That is true, yeah. If I waited for the ogre to spawn, I could have loaded up on sentries on the side he's spawning on. But yeah, so that's why Ballista Panic's very, very good. Okay, and next up, we're gonna unload that power on the destroyer. So let's get prepped for that. I need my mechanical worm. I need a place to fight the destroyer. Might do it at the dungeon. I think that you kind of want somewhere a bit lower to the ground. Although we could just do it right here. Actually, I have a great idea. You guys want to have some fun? Let's see, that's 6, 7, 11, 14, plus 16, 30, 37. Alright, I'm gonna make 37 keys of night. Okay. Lightning over Ruthless is probably the best on, because it innately ignores defense. Yeah. You know what? Let's re-engage the Hoik real quick. Because re-engaging the Hoik allows me to steal 98 Ethereum mana. Yeah, we got Oldwood's army armor, finally. Have we beaten the Destroyer? Not yet. That'll be coming tonight. But in the meanwhile, in the meantime, I've got some fucking Crimson Mimics to electrocute. Oh, don't worry. We'll be getting that Crimson Mimic banner. Need to clean up some space here so I can... Sorry, just give me 1 sec. I gotta build a spot for it, but that's okay. You know what, let me... Where's my mechanic? There we go. Is there any way to make Rune Wizards incapable of spawning? Don't be at the height that Rune Wizards can spawn at. That one works pretty well. Ichor out of here. Don't need these Eternia crystals anymore. Upper part out of Cuneo. Do this. Do this. Do this. Hammer this. An actuator here. Drag that wire down to here. Put a switch here. Put a torch here so we can see it. Stop it. We're not ready for you yet. I should have put down the... I have an Ichor sticker banner, I just didn't put it down. Yeah, no, the game hates me. But we're not going for an ice key right now. I have more nefarious plans. Ichor sticker just being very fucking annoying about letting me do that. Okay. Got rid of all the platforms. Let me get down that Ichor sticker banner before I forget. Okay. Now. I'm gonna send my barnacles down here. And we're gonna start loading up on, I would appreciate it if you guys stopped doing that. I'm trying to accumulate Crimson Mimics. Start getting them in here. See, I can't stand... Okay, we're just gonna have to do it preemptively, I guess. Because I can't stand there. Because if the icy mermen have line of sight on me, then they'll just shoot me. So they're gonna be a massive pain in the ass about this. Unless I can spawn enough enemies that are not icy mermen to hit the spawn cap. Maybe I do that. No, I can't do that, because then it'll push the mimics. Like, no. No. It's okay. All we need is to... turn off my water candle. If I just... Okay, we put these here so they can't shoot. Okay, I don't think icy mermen can spawn right now. So, we begin amassing our crimson mimics, and because of our Let's just check and make sure. They should not be able to reach me because they should have line of sight when they do their stomp attack. Yes. We are completely immune to Crimson Mimics. So, we spawn in as many as we can on both sides of us. Put all these chests to good use. This is why you always pick up chests when you're mining, so you can turn them all into Crimson Mimics later in the game. What are you doing in this situation? Well, have any of you guys seen Better Call Saul? You ever had lightning bolts shoot from your fingertips? Yeah, I lost a key somewhere, or maybe I miscounted. But that's okay. That's okay. We keep a chest here to get rid of fairies. Okay. Now. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because you can't summon a lightning... It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's a little less exciting, but we do it manually. Now we can just zap the shit out of all these mimics. This is what Terraria is all about. How do you farm Crimson Mimics? This right here is how you farm Crimson Mimics. You cram all of them in one spot, and you zap the shit out of them. They like it. It's like CBT. You just electrocuting their balls. Except, instead of balls, it's their entire body, and the electrocution is deadly. Well, the point of the actuated tile was to build them all up in one spot, then drop them all at the same time, but you can't summon a lightning trap if it's within the aura of another lightning trap, so... And, of course, the game pulls out a fucking kite when I'm in the middle of doing this. Because obviously, right now, I want to be flying a fucking kite in my tiny box where there's no space to fly a kite. Is it possible to summon a passive mimic? Yeah, if you don't get close to it. If you summon it at max range, you'll be okay. Alright, now it was a not insignificant chance that one of these guys drops a key. Let's get our luck bonuses in case we get a key from this. I mean, 37 kills or 35 kills is not nothing. Bagnax. We're getting more Souls of Night from this. Eater of Life, the painting. Another Dark Pistol. Dark Pistol, Tendon Hook. More Flesh Knuckles. Come on, Koi. Kiss me. Kiss me. Couple Platinum. I don't think we got a key. Fortunate. Well, we'll keep a chest here. I guess just offload all these Crimson Mimic drops into it. Okay, we'll take Flesh Knuckles, and we actually don't have anything to do with extra Flesh Knuckles right now, so... Alright. Well, we can check the bottom. There's a non-zero chance that there are Flesh Knuckle, Frozen Key down here. We killed a couple things. Nothing down there. Yeah, the Fairy Killer chest, that's why it's there. No such luck. Okay, well, I'll pick up this stuff to sell. 7 tendon hooks. Jeez. Tons of money from that, though, so that's nice. Okay, and then let's prep for the destroyer. Okay, we want to end this event, so... Red bombs. Got dynamite, that's close enough. Can't destroy blocks, but if we just drop a dynamite right here to let those guys through, they can destroy the crystal. Okay, we spam a bunch of ballistas, we get like 5 of them. We want iron skin, regen. Shit, I sold my flesh knuckles. I want to go back and grab those. Put you on, put you on. Food buff. I think that's everything we want. And let me go back and grab the armored flesh knuckles. Can't you fly meal the crystal? That would take ages, dude. It's thousands of HP. I also don't have a fly meal. I think I sold the armored one. Accident. Oh well. I'm not hurting for money, so. Did I forget Crimson Mimic Banner? Yeah. Put this on for... honestly, wings. Getting a Bass statue would have been nice, but oh well. We have 352 greater healing potions now. Okay, where did I put my spikes? Oh, whatever. I'll go with swiftness, why not? And heart reach. We did some fishing. We have some of those. Deposit my platinum? Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Well, I have a spike here. We'll be okay. Okay. We're gonna put down... let's see. What? Why can't I... man... I guess we can fight Stinky Skeletron Prime instead. Whatever. We might have enough time that we could... okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We put down 3 explosive traps. And 2 barnacles. And then we stay here for Skeletron Prime for the most part, as best we can. How do you craft greater? Crystal shards, pixie dust, water. Alternatively, farm a shit ton of Souls of Night, and then just kill a bunch of Crimson Mimics. Why not Destroyer first? Because we have a natural Skeletron Prime spawn. Unicorn Horn? No, you don't use Unicorn Horn for potions. Those are for Holy Arrows. And 851. You know, I have not, like, consciously acknowledged... You know what would have been really cool for the Mech Boss soundtracks? If they took the soundtracks that played during the regular bosses and gave them like a remixed version for the mechanical bosses. We're in trouble. We are not dealing anywhere near enough damage. I wonder if the queen spiders would be doing better than the explosive traps here. Try them. I think they are. Queen spiders honestly kind of cracked. Oh, they do work on platforms. Somebody said they didn't. Okay, no, Queen Spider's way better. Queen Spider's better than the other one, too. Just give me nothing but Queen Spider. I got hit by a bomb there. That's fine. Honestly, this is strong enough. I think ballistas are strong enough that we can kill Destroyer in 4.5 minutes easy. I'm gonna need to get some probe cleanup. The Queen Spider. Honestly, I think Barnacle here. Maybe? A little bit of trouble. We're doing okay. Somehow. I'll be honest, I don't know how I survived that one, but we made it work. Okay, and we do Skeletron Prime Power. Yeah, the probes are being a little bit of an issue, but we made it work. Honestly, we totally could have killed the twins with Queen Spider since the things stop on platforms too. 3-minute destroy kill with just sentries? Oh, dude, they're really good. And that was a quite slow kill. We killed our DPS in the middle quite a lot when we swapped to other stuff. You know, Ballista are really, really good if you have Ballista Panic. That wouldn't insta-kill it unless I did the exploit to spawn extra explosive traps, Birch Temple. It would do a lot of damage, but it wouldn't kill it. They should have let me put a welding mask on the destroyer. Twins are already dead. Unpaid intern. No, they don't, Kanan. It'd be cool if they did, but no. Sparkalon. Alright, we do Skeletron Prime. Honestly, I think should be quite easy. Tonight... eat another milkshake. Would mouse not be more optimal in boss fights? You kind of need feather falls for mouse to work. And I also don't have a mouse, so that's kind of an issue there. No way I won that? No. It was easy. Wasn't even close. But no, the Flesh Knuckles have... the extra defense would have helped a lot when I was on low HP and getting hit for like 20 damage as I'd heal for 20. That's where Flesh Knuckles can really come in handy. I should have swapped them back on. I'd really like a DPS meter, but... Alright. Summons a baby harpy. Okay. Put it right in the trash where it belongs. I don't like harpies. I don't approve of harpies. We should not support harpies moving into our neighborhoods. If you see a harpy, it goes in the trash. I see it, Goomberry. You're curious about my stream schedule? Usually I am streaming, at least right now, on noon on days where my lab supervisor doesn't want me to come into lab. And I don't usually know when that is until like a couple days beforehand, but I'll probably be streaming around noon the next couple days. I'd like to make a formal schedule, but it's kind of hard right now. Maybe next month I'll be able to make one. But right now my schedule is kind of inconsistent because I'm going in and out of lab, but I finish up in lab at the end of the month. Yeah, it's a tack shooter from Bloons Tower Defense 6. And then, completely honestly, I think Queen Spider handily out DPSs all of the Old One's army sentries. In a straight single target DPS, I'm pretty sure Queen Spider kicks just completely demolishes all the other ones. So I'm pretty sure on Plantera, Queen Spider is still going to be the way to go. I've done Explosive Trap Plantera in mouse only. That was not fun. The damage was not great. What are we up to? Sleeping right now for nighttime so we can fight Skeletron Prime. And yeah, I don't think this used to be the case, but the Queen Spider projectiles do get caught on platforms. So it's actually quite usable for these bosses. Skeletron Prime, at least. We probably could have used it for the twins, because Frost Hydra is going to lose to Ballista, too. Well, there's a good chunk of time before we get the Ballista. And the Frost Hydra, I'm pretty sure, also has a much easier time hitting targets. The problem with the Ballista is it really struggles with hitting enemies. I'm pretty sure, like, on a lot of the late game bosses, I'd rather have the Frost Hydra just for it being able to hit things. Okay, let's put them here. No need for Ballista Panic. Yeah, these actually do, like, kind of a lot of damage. And the Venom debuff is pretty nice when he's got 4 segments. And keep in mind, I could be, like, using other minions and, like, a whip around now. I should get rid of this spike so I stop getting the bleeding debuff. I'm not going to, but I'll acknowledge that I should. Yeah, like a minute in and we've already got his hands almost like a third of the way dead. That's really impressive for unsupported sentries. You do kind of just... you know, that is accurate to what happens when Mother Spider gives birth. They just explode in giant waves of baby spiders. I had that happen once when we were on vacation in a condo in Florida. Somebody dropped a pregnant spider and it just exploded in like hundreds and hundreds of little spider babies. It's horrifying. I also had to sleep on the floor in that condo because there weren't enough beds, and that was kind of traumatic. I didn't like that very much. Make sure it wasn't a wolf spider that carry their young in their body. I don't know what kind of spider it was. It was pregnant. It exploded in babies. That I was like 11 years old. It was a while ago. I remember the details, not the details. Yeah, it's a very different playstyle from traditional summoner, but sentries are honestly pretty damn strong. You should be able to just more or less sit AFK here until they start spinning. Even the shots that miss are still Sentry just needs competition. And keep in mind, I'm not using a primary weapon. We could have been using a weapon this entire time. Pay a little more attention to when Skeletron is actually going to spin. Yeah, what? Right about 4.5 minute prime kill? For pure sentries, no whip, no minions summoned. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, the Sleepy Octopod right now would destroy Skeletron Prime. How'd you get the 5th Sentry? Oldman's Army set bonus. You get 1 from the Helm and 1 from the set bonus. Okay. Pickaxe X. We don't even make hollowed armor. Yeah. Okay. So, here's the thing. We've got a Lantern Night tomorrow night. Yeah? That's 0.3 luck. That's a pretty good amount of luck, huh? I mean 0.3 luck, that's... You know? What do I trash items this aggressively? I have 25 platinum. I've got fuck you money. Dude, I'm Bill Gates. I don't need to concern myself with saving money or trying to sell my items to get more wealth, dude. I'm rich as shit. And I don't want to clutter up my chests with items that I don't care about. Oh, mechanical minecart. Titanium pickaxe or chalcum chainsaw. Who cares? Just sell? I've got more money than I could use in 10 playthroughs. Reforged Steampunk voice to change that? Yeah, the 2008 economic crash. It's looming out over us. Oh, let me turn my music back down. I turned it up to listen to Skeletron Prime soundtrack. Okay, so before this, we fly kite. Traveling merchant, huh? Where is he? Okay. 4 o'clock. No. 5 o'clock. Yes. Any legendary Skeletron Prime tips? Fight him away from your houses. He destroys blocks. I usually just make a bunch of platforms and just accept them being destroyed. There's some stuff you can do if you really want to have an explosion-proof arena. Like you can put down chests or dressers on top of your platforms. Or just fight him in a platformless arena with like dungeon brick ground. But for the most part, it's the same fight as normal. Just be very careful about the contact damage. The laser and the bomb do the same amount of damage. And you just have to deal with blocks getting destroyed. I usually just platform it and fly away. But they patch that out? Patch what out? Using dressers or stuff to prevent explosives from... No. I mean, that's kind of fundamental to how the items work. Otherwise, they're chest items. They're storage items. If storage items could get blown up, then it would be kind of awkward. No, the bombs? No, those still happen. In Get Fix Boy, you have Mechdusa instead. And Mechdusa's bombs don't destroy blocks. But Skeletron Primes... In For the Worthy, we're talking about For the Worthy seeds specifically, they destroy blocks. In regular seeds, they don't. Spamming Rainbow Rod is effective, yeah. Spamming Rainbow Rod or doing the actual focused Rainbow Rod. I think Rainbow Rod's probably the best weapon available on tier for Skeletron Prime. You can take out the laser hand really effectively. You can focus on the bomb hand really effectively, which will prevent it from blowing things up if you Rainbow Rod focus the bombs. That might be an appealing strat. Mechdusa's bombs do destroy blocks if playing on For the Worthy plus Remix without celebration. Okay, I don't know why the fuck you would ever do that then, but sure. I guess in that situation, Mechdusa's bombs can destroy blocks. Relogic finding new ways to allow players to make the most miserable gaming experience possible, goddamn. No, I forgot my battle potion. What time is it? I have time. Not much, but I have time. Summoner's powerful against Skeletron Prime because you can hard focus laser hand. Yeah, Rainbow Rod can also hard focus laser hand. It's got piercing and perfect tracking. Assuming you have the dexterity to click. Target lock on like controllers. Also nice for that. Okay. Yeah, I think I have all my stuff. We've got our spawn bonuses, we've got our luck bonuses, coin luck, lantern knight, that's 0.5, gnome, that's 0.7, torch, that's 0.9, kite, that's 0.1, so we're at 1.0 luck. Means every single enemy is rolling twice to drop the frozen key. Frozen key copy. We've been doing it on and off all stream. The Legendary World was on Team-Mode Loader, so you wouldn't even get the achievement. You could copy the Team-Mod Loader files over to current patch. Go to your Team-Mod Loader folder, copy the world, bring it over to your regular Terraria folder, paste it. If you had any mods, it might cause issues that like put custom blocks in the world, but as long as you didn't have custom blocks or anything, it'd be fine. If you just had like quality of life mods or something. I played Infernum? No. No, I don't think Infernum's the type of mod that I would enjoy very much. I'm not too interested in it. Oh, banner. Feels nice having a Crimson Mimic banner. You really, like, never get those. You've got to kill so many Crimson Mimics for that to happen. It's a funky looking banner. It's got a very strong outline to it. We got to get rid of that skeleton merchant. Still Loki. What the fuck are you doing, buddy? Alright, let it be known enemies can spawn in there. The immediate Crimson Key drop was such a taunt, dude. I'm gonna go turn off my AC one sec. Yeah, I know I could use the Shadow Candle, I just don't have one. And getting one kind of defeats the whole luck bonus and battle potion thing we got going on, so. Even with Ballista Panic, the Barnacle was your go-to? Really? On Plantera? I can understand that. Ballista's really bad on Plantera. It struggles so much with hitting her. There should just be a Skeleton Merchant Voodoo doll that lets you deal damage to the Skeleton Merchant. Fly meal? That's not the same thing. I can't... Fly meal does not let my spider sentries kill the skeleton merchant. No, that's not the same thing. Voodoo dolls let any weapon deal damage to them, which lets you do it from a distance. I still need to go walk up and see the skeleton merchant to kill him with fly meal. I gotta get point blank. That kind of... At that point, I might as well just drop him out of the arena, you know? Man, how many enemies do you guys think we've killed? It's been a lot. We've killed a lot of enemies. Let's see. So we've killed 400 ice tortoises, 29 mimics. That's 450. Plus 733. So we're at like, what, 1200? 1500, 2300, 3800, 3800, plus like 50 crimson mimics, so like 3850. Plus all the crimson enemies. 140. So that's 4,000. 4,100. We're probably at like 4,200 enemies killed. But that wouldn't be it illogical, because we're also getting giant bats. We've been killing the giant bats. We get armored skeletons too? No, armored skeletons would drop armor polish. We haven't had any. Yeah. So well over 4,000. And keep in mind, all that time, we have had very good drop rates. We've had strong luck bonuses. So I'd say we're probably rolling 90% chance to have gotten a frozen key by now. Would be my guess. Somewhere between 75 and 90%, I think, odds to have gotten it by now. So, quite unfortunate. Oh, and then we also killed the pirates and the slimes. So add on like another 100 for the slime rain, plus king slime, probably 200. And then pirates, that was probably a solid 100 enemies there. So probably like 4,400. Oh, then the ice slimes and the cyan beetles. I've killed like 50 cyan beetles and probably like 100 something ice slimes. I killed cochineal beetles apparently. I don't remember that one. Would they have changed it to post mechs? The biome keys? No. No, those still drop anytime. I mean, we got a crimson key. We've still only gotten one crimson key, but we did get a crimson key. So biome keys are certainly able to drop. Our lantern night's over, so let's see if we got it. Not looking promising. Still no biome key. Another milkshake. Wait, I fucked up. 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 I was missing some torch luck because I had a regular torch nearby, which would give me a penalty. Biome key drop rates about 1 in 1,800 with a luck stat of 1. Okay, I mean, we didn't have a luck stat of 1 for most of that time, but our luck stat was quite high. Yes, an ice key can drop in a corrupted biome. Shared biomes roll all key drops. It's not limited to just one. And they don't have like a priority system, and it's not shared between them. You have multiple independent drop rolls that go on. They didn't change that. That wasn't changed. I've got tons of Ichor. I can't do anything with it, but I've got plenty of it. Yeah, one enemy could drop multiple keys, theoretically. We've gotten several 1 in 2,500 drops. I think we got like 3 mech boss summons. Mech boss summons are also 1 in 2,500. And we got a biome key. We just didn't get the frozen key to roll. Okay. Well, it's been about 6.5 hours, and probably about 3 of those hours were spent farming the frozen key. So I think I might end the stream there for today. We can pick this back up tomorrow, though. Assuming we get the frozen key in a prompt amount of time, we could beat the game. All this for a meme weapon? It's not a meme weapon. It's literally one of the, like, 4 sentries in the game outside of the old one's army. I want to use them. We're doing a sentries only playthrough. When the fuck else am I going to use the Frost Hydra? No, we will get the key legitimate. If we're going to use that dragon, I'm going to get that dragon. Hydra. It's not really a Hydra. It only has 1 head. Oh, well. You think this playthrough is doing a phenomenal job showing that sentries could use some more work? Well, I don't think they're supposed to be completely used by themselves, for what it's worth. They can be quite powerful, like the Queen Spider is outputting some serious DPS, but... The ice enemies are defending the Moonlord. Effectively, yeah, they're buying the Moonlord time. But, I wouldn't say, you know, time... Pound for pound, today was extremely effective, but overall quite effective. Up to 15 hours. Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.